What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're having a good Saturday night. I wasn't planning to go live, but it looks like something big could be happening in the coming hours or sometime in the next few days. So I wanted to just go live and cover some urgent news, emergency news. So it looks like we're on the verge of war in the Middle East again. Another war. Looks like Israel is about to invade Lebanon and go after Hezbollah. Looks like it could be happening as soon as in the morning, potentially this coming morning, potentially Monday. We'll have to wait and see. Good to see everybody in here. How's it going, Lady Kate? So, major breaking news, guys. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just jump right into the emergency news. I'm just going to wait a little bit for everybody to show up, for everybody to get their notifications and show up before I start reading off the headlines. Can someone ban this person, Jesse? Jesse, yeah. Can someone ban this guy? Thank you very much. Yeah, my sound is always good. I think it was just that one night something was wrong with YouTube. So, howdy, Stacy. So I'm just going to give it a little bit longer for everybody to show up. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired. Yeah, I'm definitely a little bit tired. But I'll definitely sleep good tonight for sure. Yes, the Bible says Damascus would become a ruinous heap. So, just going to give it a little bit longer for everyone to show up. How's it going, Michael Gale? Good to see you. Good to see all the mods in here tonight. Thank you very much. Rodney Middleton, Vanessa, Ross. I think I missed some, but thank you very much, guys. Appreciate everyone showing up. Boo Boo, thank you for the gifted memberships. I appreciate that, Boo Boo. So we're just going to give it a little bit longer, wait for everyone to show up. Wait for everyone to get the notifications. We have some very concerning news. Very serious, guys. It looks like I said, Israel is about to go into Lebanon. It could happen as soon as tomorrow or in the coming days, hours. It's looking like it's imminent. So this is very, very serious. This is an extremely serious situation. We could see a massive war break out in the Middle East as a result. Iran and the Taliban and all the Iranian proxies in the Middle East have already threatened to attack Israel if Israel goes into Lebanon. So this is going to be a very, very serious situation. So, just get prepared, stock up on everything you can now before the panic starts. Thank you, Frank Ash, for the donation. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that, Frank. Hope you're having a good Saturday night. And Andrew Pickett, thank you for the donation. Good to see you again. Romans chapter 10, verse 9. If you confess with your mouth Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. Amen. Amen. Pam Accord, thank you for the donation. Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival says, God be with the innocent. Amen. Good to see you, Hudson Valley Prepping and Survival. Real quick before I begin, I just wanted to ask you guys if you could keep Lee Billy in your prayers. He's going to be undergoing some cancer treatments. He's been a moderator of mine for a few years now. He's been with me since before COVID. He was one of my first mods, and he's undergoing some cancer treatment, so just keep Lee Billy in your prayers. He's one of the moderators, big supporter of the channel. He said this yesterday, so WSK, thank you for the donation. Hi Greg, I love it when you explain weapons stuff in detail, like anti-satellites being used on us. Yeah, I can do some more explanations like that for sure. So I'm going to jump right into it just because it's so late and it's a Saturday night, and I don't want to take up too much of your evening. So it does appear that war is imminent. Let me just share some footage with you. This is coming out of Ben Gurion International Airport. This is the airport in Israel, in Tel Aviv. You can see massive amounts of people trying to flee. Actually, I'm sorry. This appears to be from Beirut in Lebanon. Okay, so here we have footage from Beirut, the airport in Beirut. You can see huge lines of people trying to evacuate from the airport. Look at this, guys. This is absolutely insane. And the reason why they're trying to evacuate is because war is coming to Lebanon. Okay, it's imminent, and you have all these people. They could be Westerners. A lot of them are probably Westerners that are fleeing now because a war is about to break out. Look at all these people, guys. This is just absolutely insane. But we do have some footage that came out earlier today showing also a lot of people trying to flee from Israel in the Ben Gurion International Airport. There were a lot of Israelis and Westerners and people from other countries trying to flee from Israel today. So we are seeing a state of panic in Lebanon and in Israel at this hour. People are trying to get the heck out of there before all hell breaks loose. We know that there is massive GPS jamming going on right now in Lebanon, which has just begun today. And this is another big sign that a war is about to break out. So we have all these people trying to evacuate. And then on top of that, we have GPS jamming beginning in Lebanon. And this is unusual because it's not known if Lebanon has GPS jammers or whether Hezbollah has GPS jammers. But this could be a defense mechanism by Hezbollah to try to make it difficult for the U.S. and coalition forces and Israel to use their GPS-guided weaponry, okay? So this could throw off the accuracy of some of their weapons. We do know that Israel could try to eliminate the leader of Hezbollah, Hassan Nasrallah, and if they try to do that, then they need the pinpoint accuracy of guided weapons. And so now there's GPS jamming all over Lebanon being reported. So this is clearly a sign that war is imminent. And you can see here for yourself all these people trying to get out of Beirut and also Ben Gurion International Airport. Here we have a GPS jamming map, and you can see this is the Eastern Mediterranean. And you can see pretty much all of Lebanon now has GPS jamming going on over the entire country. Okay, this is Lebanon right here. The entire country is under GPS jamming. Okay, so it could be Hezbollah trying to jam, like I said, the Israeli weapons, U.S. weapons. Israel has informed the United States that it will invade southern Lebanon under the cover of intense airstrikes, and Israel is continuing to deploy large numbers of infantry and armored units up to the Lebanon border at this hour. We have another country urging citizens to leave Lebanon immediately. Bulgaria is telling its citizens to suspend all trips to Lebanon and leave the country immediately. Okay, the Bulgarian Foreign Ministry on Saturday urging citizens to suspend all trips to Lebanon and leave the country immediately. Okay, so this is extremely serious, guys. And I want to remind you also some other countries that are telling their citizens to leave. We have Kuwait. Kuwait told its citizens to leave, and Kuwait actually has been increasing the number of flights to Beirut so more Kuwaitis can leave. There's apparently planes going to Beirut now every couple of minutes. So that's another sign that something is about to go down. We also have Canada, who Canada sent their military to evacuate as many as 45,000 Canadians residing in Lebanon. Okay, so Canada is evacuating their people from Lebanon, and they've sent their military to do it. Also, there were some ambassadors of Western countries that were ordered to evacuate Lebanon immediately. This was actually yesterday. They were told to evacuate. Ambassadors from Italy, France, England, Sweden, and Germany have been told to evacuate because war is imminent, according to intelligence information. We're hearing of thousands of Israelis at the Ben Gurion International Airport crowding the airport trying to leave. The USS Dwight Eisenhower, alongside several U.S. Navy surface ships, including the Ticonderoga-class cruiser USS Philippine Sea and at least a pair of Arleigh Burke-class destroyers, have now arrived roughly 150 miles off the coast of northern central Israel after transiting through the Suez Canal from the Red Sea earlier today. Okay, so the Eisenhower is positioning itself off the coast of Israel and preparing for this war to support the Israelis. Now, there is another carrier strike group coming in from Asia. The Teddy Roosevelt is working its way towards the Middle East from Asia to support this whole situation. Originally, it was going to relieve the Eisenhower. The Eisenhower's been deployed for the last 8 months since the war started in Israel. In Gaza, the Eisenhower's been there for a while, and it's been in the Red Sea, and the Teddy Roosevelt was supposed to relieve it, and the Eisenhower's supposed to go back home, but it does appear now that the Eisenhower may be hanging around the Eastern Mediterranean to support Israel in this campaign, because it's going to kick off with an air campaign. Okay, so Israel's going to need support from the U.S. carriers. They're going to need AWACS support. They're going to need aerial refueling. They're going to need potentially landing on the aircraft carrier. Okay. So this is huge news, guys. A U.S. carrier is moving into position now off the coast of Lebanon and Israel. And Israeli media, citing an Israeli military source, said that apparently the military in Israel is on alert to contain missiles from the morning hours in the north. Okay, so this is very concerning. So this Israeli military source saying that the Israeli military is on alert to contain missiles starting from the morning hours in the northern part of Israel. So it's possible that either Israel's going to start launching missiles soon, and they're expecting a retaliation from Hezbollah, or Hezbollah is planning some kind of massive preemptive strike against Israel before Israel launches their campaign. It's possible that Hezbollah may try to launch their own attack first, you know. So this is extremely serious, guys. Just catch up on some of the super chats here. Gibbs Brothers, thank you for the donation. Andrew Pickett, thank you for another donation. Heavenly Father, I pray that before more violence begins, eyes will be opened to the saving power of Jesus' blood, and that you alone are God. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Nice Nurse 21, thank you for the donation. Jesus loves each and every one of you so very much. It doesn't matter what you've done. Ask him into your heart and to save you before it's too late. Thank you very much. That's definitely something I think all of us need to be reminded of. Looks like potentially Hezbollah could launch a preemptive strike of some kind. Saturday morning intelligence communications circuits blared urgent warnings that Hezbollah is actively preparing what is described as an utterly massive missile barrage upon all of Israel, with analysts saying the planning is for an absolutely unprecedented attack. Intelligence assets in the region and communications intercepts indicate Hezbollah has far more resources than previously known, and of types that can get through or overwhelm Israel's Iron Dome. From Haifa in the north to Eilat in the south, Hezbollah is reported to be selecting a very large number of targets. Reports claim the missiles Hezbollah intends to use are precision munitions, not merely exaggerated fireworks like Katyusha rockets. Of particular concern is that electrical power grid components are reported to be a high priority target, and if these attacks are as widespread as feared, all of Israel may find itself without electricity very early in any such attack. Moreover, Hezbollah seems to know that hitting electrical substations causes only temporary power outages, and as such they seem to be targeting power station main transformers, some of which take more than a year to merely manufacture. If several of these main transformers were to be hit, all of Israel could find itself without electricity for years. In addition to power grid targets, Hezbollah is also reportedly targeting freshwater pumping stations. One communication intercept reportedly included the remark, "Let the Jews know what it feels like in Gaza after they cut off water to people there." One intelligence asset said, what is in the works is not some mere inconvenience or to even sow fear within the Israeli population. This planning is for the eradication of Israel itself, seemingly to make it impossible for Israel to continue existing. So it looks like Hezbollah is planning a massive missile barrage upon all of Israel, going after their critical infrastructure, water pumping stations to take out their water supply so people have no water in their sinks, going after the main transformers, which have to be custom built. Can take at least 6 months to build a transformer. So this is very serious. Hezbollah shared a video warning Israel, showing various exact coordinates of oil storages, ports, airfields, and other extremely vital military sites that will be targeted in the case of a war on Lebanon. They also added the caption, "Whoever thinks of war against us will regret it." Hezbollah also intends to target Israel's offshore gas platforms and pipelines, from power plants, nuclear weapons storage, military bases, and airports. Hezbollah is putting all cards on the table. So I'll show you guys that video in a minute here. This video that Hezbollah released showing all the targets in Israel that they plan to hit. And one of them was the Dimona nuclear weapons facility. Dimona is where, that's the birthplace of Israel's nuclear weapons program, in Dimona. Okay. And the Islamic resistance in Iraq vows to assist Hezbollah if Israel attacks Lebanon. Lebanon's Arabic language Al-Akhbar daily newspaper, citing unnamed sources at the Islamic resistance in Iraq reported that Kataib Hezbollah, Kataib Saeed al-Shuhada, and Harakat Hezbollah al-Nujaba groups have announced their readiness to fight alongside Hezbollah to confront any possible Israeli aggression against Lebanon. The sources added that the Iraqi resistance groups are awaiting Hezbollah's approval. Okay, so all of these proxies in Iraq, all these terror groups, these jihadist groups, they're all going to join up with Hezbollah and also with the Taliban and with Iran. So we're going to have the Taliban, we're going to have Iran, and we're going to have all the jihadi groups in the Middle East go after Israel when this happens, okay? And the leader of Hezbollah, Hassan Nasrallah, made it clear that in the case of a war, they will fight without restraints, without rules, and without limits. Apparently, the Israeli Defense Forces are preparing for harsh operations. France, as well as several unnamed countries, have reportedly offered military assistance and support to Lebanon, including airstrikes and advisors if they decide to launch a security operation in the southern part of the country to push Hezbollah back to the Litani River in accordance with UN Security Council Resolution 1701, with hopes that this may avoid an Israeli invasion of southern Lebanon. So a lot of people were saying, oh, France is siding with Hezbollah. That's not exactly the case. I think people got confused. So Lebanon is not the enemy of Israel. It's Hezbollah. Actually, the Lebanon government does not like Hezbollah. They want to get rid of Hezbollah. It's just that the Lebanon government doesn't have the means to do it. But, you know, there's actually a lot of Christians in Lebanon. The Lebanon government has been trying to get rid of Hezbollah for years. And so what France was offering is to basically help Lebanon eradicate Hezbollah, so this way Israel doesn't have to go into Lebanon and do it themselves, okay? And we have unconfirmed reports coming in from clandestine sources inside of Israel saying earlier today that if Iran enters the conflict between Israel and Hezbollah, then Israel will launch an all-out assault on Iran's entire nuclear program and potentially use their nuclear weapons on Iran. Okay, so this is huge news, guys. Okay, remember, Israel has nuclear weapons, and if all these countries start attacking Israel, they're going to lash out. Okay, when you corner a dog, they're going to attack you. Okay, and so what these groups and countries are doing is they're cornering Israel, and that's a bad idea because Israel has hundreds of nuclear weapons. Okay, so very serious situation. Let me share this video. This is the video that was put out by Hezbollah showing all the different targets that they plan to hit in Israel if this war kicks off. Okay, kind of like a scare tactic video. They're trying to scare Israel and scare them and say, look, we can hit all these facilities. Whether they actually can hit these facilities, we don't know. I'm sure they can hit some of them. But this is extremely serious. Paul Kusal, thank you for the donations. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good Saturday night. And Andrew Pickett, thank you for the donation. Psalms 83, verse 4-5. They say, come, let's wipe them out as a nation so that Israel's name will no longer be remembered. For they have conspired with one mind. They form an alliance against you. Yeah, they've been trying to eradicate Israel for so long. All these Muslim extremists. Thank you for that donation again, Andrew, and I appreciate the scriptures. So here's the leader of Hezbollah. he says, in the case of an inclusive war with Lebanon, the resistance will fight without restraints, without rules, without limits. So here you can see him, or you can see these different targets here. This looks like some kind of weapon storage site. Here's looks like some kind of oil facility here, refineries. This could be in Haifa. You can see all the oil tanks there, so some massive refinery. More refineries here that they're showing that they could hit. Not sure what that... This looks like Ben Gurion International Airport, so they would strike Ben Gurion. And not sure what that is. These could be... This is another refinery here. You can see those tanks, big oil tanks, fuel tanks. Looks like another refinery, multiple refineries. It looks like they want to hit several Israeli refineries on the Mediterranean. This looks like the Dimona nuclear facility, which is in the middle of the desert in kind of like south central Israel, the Negev desert. That's the Dimona research facility. They have a nuclear reactor there. This is the birthplace of Israel's nuclear weapons program. I mean, if they hit Dimona, that would be huge. Even if they try to hit Dimona, that would be huge. And then they say, whoever thinks of war against us will regret it. And you can see it's translated into Hebrew. Samuel Turner, thank you for the donation. World War III starts when China makes its move. China's economy is in shambles. Dictators like to attack to divert subjects to external enemy, i.e. USA. Yeah, that's exactly right. I totally agree with you. I couldn't agree more. You know, we have to watch out for China. Obviously, they're rapidly trying to build up their nuclear arsenal. And I do believe at some point China would go after Siberia and take Siberia from Russia for the resources and for the water supply, because China doesn't have a water supply. They have a lot of issues with irrigation of crops, and they don't have enough water for all their people. Sean Hryochuk, thank you for the donation. I work in sales on a switchgear team for an electrical supply distributor, and some of the large transformers for power distribution have manufacturing times of 12 to 18 months. Wow. 12 to 18 months. That is insane. Wow. So you hear that, guys? 12 to 18 months to build one of these transformers if they go down. That is just absolutely insane. So get prepared. It looks like this is all going to kick off. Could happen starting in the morning. I think possibly tomorrow or Monday. It could even happen tonight. It's hard to say. But so just a crazy situation there. Here we have some footage coming out of Ben Gurion Airport. You see some passengers here arguing with the police over there for some reason. I'm not sure why, but you can see people are panicking. They're trying to get out of Israel because when Hezbollah launches their retaliation, Israel's going to go dark. Their power is going to potentially go out. Israel has been preparing for this for a long time. They've been stockpiling food and water and generators and just, civil defense supplies, and they've been stockpiling their Iron Dome missile interceptors. So Israel's been preparing for this, but still it looks like it's coming, and this could be a very, very bad situation. Looks like people are fighting over luggage here. Absolutely insane, just total chaos.
אין פורמה למלות ושותקים את זה הביתה. אין לך שום אחריות.
אבל עכשיו תכף מתחילים לפרוק לכם את כל המסעדות. כל אחד שהגיע למסוע שלו, וב-20 דקות הקרובות אתם תראו תביאו לנו שנייה, אני רוצה אוכל, שנייה, אני רוצה הכל פה. מפריע לסדר הציבורי.
Biden is at Camp David. Yeah, Camp David has a bunker. Camp David's only a few miles from Raven Rock. Okay, Raven Rock is a doomsday bunker. It's the alternate military command center. Look at these people trying to get out of Ben Gurion. Okay, these are people in Ben Gurion Airport trying to get out of Dodge. Okay, so total chaos and panic over there. Camp David has tunnels that go directly to Raven Rock. So if anything happens, Biden could go underground directly to Raven Rock. Have I heard anything about the Eisenhower getting hit by Hezbollah missiles? Well, that was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was one of the few people reporting on it that the Houthis may have hit the Eisenhower, and I personally believe that they might have hit it, but not now, not Hezbollah. I believe that it was the Houthis that might have hit it like a few weeks back. I think it was like 3 weeks ago or something. I covered that, and yeah, because there was a skirmish between the Houthis and the U.S., and after that happened, the Eisenhower moved like 500 miles in like one day and made a port call in Saudi Arabia right afterwards to probably check and see if there was any damage done. So, yeah, I personally believe the Houthis may have hit the Eisenhower. I don't know if it really did any serious damage. It could have just done some cosmetic damage. But it's very possible the Houthis may have hit it a few weeks back, and that would explain why the Eisenhower was supposed to leave and go to Norfolk, and then suddenly now it's going to stay in the Eastern Mediterranean because of the situation between Hezbollah and Israel. And then we have the Roosevelt coming in, so we're going to have 2 carriers in the region. Okay, so very serious situation there. Kyle, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes, I do have some favorite Bible verses. Most of them come from the book of Matthew, the Beatitudes. So it looks like things are about to pop off. And I will go live as needed when things do pop off, but it could happen any hour now. It appears like really imminent, based on what I'm hearing. People evacuating from, Lebanon and In Israel, they're evacuating. It appears like it's coming very soon. And the mainstream media is not really talking about it much because they don't want people to panic. Somebody asked what one of my favorite Bible verses is. It's I like a lot from the book of Matthew, from the Sermon on the Mount. Obviously, a lot of the verses from the Sermon on the Mount. But one of my favorite ones is Matthew chapter 11, verse 28. Come unto me, all ye that are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. And there's different versions of that, depending on which Bible you have, King James or whatever, New International. But come to me, all ye that are heavy laden, and I will give you rest. Basically, that's just Jesus saying, give me all your stress, give me all your burdens, let me take them off your shoulders. That's just one that always stuck with me. All the stress that we have, whether it's medical issues, financial issues, relationship issues, whatever, job issues, career issues, just give it all to Jesus and let him take that stress away, So this is a very serious situation, guys. And we also had several airstrikes tonight on Ukraine. Russia launched several barrages of missile strikes on Ukraine tonight. We have another U.S. military cargo plane going into, looks like Israel or Jordan, possibly giving Israel equipment to fight their war. Let me see if I can share that with you. So here we have a C-17 heading down from Ramstein. Okay, Ramstein is the largest U.S. military base outside of the U.S. I don't know exactly how many troops are there, but I think it's like 100,000 or some crazy number. It's like its own city, basically. It's massive. And so they're sending a C-17 down here now. There was another one that came down here last night. If you missed my update earlier, we had 2 C-5 Galaxies go to Poland late last night, and the C-5 Galaxy is the largest cargo plane in the U.S. military. It can carry like a massive amount of weaponry, and it went to northwest Poland. And why is that concerning? Because they both went to a NATO base in Poland. They didn't actually go to the normal base that they go to when they send the weapons into Ukraine, which is in southeastern Poland. They went to the Powice Air Base, which is an American and NATO base in Poland, where in the past American F-22s were stationed there. A B-2 stealth bomber made a stop over there one time. So we have 2 C-5s that went to Poland late last night, going to one of their most advanced air bases for NATO and American forces. Okay, so that is a sign that something's brewing. What's going on, God's soldiers, watchmen? Good to see you. Andrew Pickett, thank you for another donation and scripture. One of my favorite, Isaiah chapter 58, verse 11. The Lord will always lead you, satisfy you, in a parched land and strengthen your bones. You will be like a watered garden and like a spring whose water never runs dry. That's a really good one. I like that. I really like that. What's going on, New York Adventurer? I would have been long gone if I was in Israel. I would have left long before the crazy minute I knew if I knew something is not right. Yeah, I told you guys months ago that this was going to happen. I was warning people that this would happen when the war with Hamas started. I was warning people about this, and here we go. So it's going to happen. It looks like it could happen any hour now. .0 magnitude earthquake in Venezuela. God's Soldier's Watchman just did a video on Psalm 83. You can check out his channel, God's Soldier's Watchman. He did a video on Psalm 83. He's got a great channel, by the way, on Bible study, and he does street preaching. He's a pastor. Check him out, Pastor Hank. About a month ago. Okay, so yeah, Psalm 83 is a prophetic psalm, for those of you guys who don't know. So something's brewing up, guys. Looks like it's imminent. It's just any hour now, any day now. No, this is not a religious channel, but if you read the description of the channel, I clearly state in the description of my channel, if you go to the About section in my channel, it clearly says that all religions are welcome here, but I am a Christian, and you may hear me reading stuff about the Bible, talking about the Bible. If that bothers you, then just lower the volume and wait for me to finish, and that's it, you know. Bottom line is, it's my channel. I'm the boss. If I want to talk about Jesus for 5 hours straight, I will do it, okay? You're not my boss. I'm the boss. This is my show. If you don't like it, get out of here, okay? So I wanted to just come on here and share this news with you guys. You know, it looks like things are just on the verge of boiling over. We're very, very close to this big war in Lebanon, and it's gonna have massive consequences. It's going to be a very serious situation. So, God's Soldier says he dropped a Christian rap song. He's got some good Christian rap. Just checking for any updates here right now to see if anything's coming in. But, you know, Sunday is typically not a holy day in Israel, so it would be a perfect time for Israel to start their campaign. Saturday is the holy day in Israel. So, you know, tomorrow's a clear day for them to start. Just checking for any updates on the missile strikes in Ukraine. We're hearing of rocket fire heading towards northern Israel right now near the border with Lebanon in Beit Hillel. So we got some alerts in Israel. We're hearing of hostile drone intrusions in several communities in the Upper Galilee region of northern Israel. Let me pull up the thing here on the screen. Let me just get this up on the screen for you guys. Show you the alerts here. We got some new alerts coming in. So we got some alerts right here in northeast Israel. Right here we got some alerts coming in near Beit Hillel. It's just coming in the last few minutes. Got these two alerts here. So this could be the start of it. It's hard to say. Here we have some more alerts. So it looks like they're going after this little piece here tonight. The Hezbollah, they're launching missiles and drones here in this northern part of Israel. So, but you know, Hezbollah has a plan to launch a massive amount of rockets at Israel, and they could take out their power grid. So, like someone in the chat said, 12 to 18 months to replace some of these transformers. If Hezbollah takes down these transformers, that would be a huge thing. Someone said Lee Billy got a clean bill of health. Is that true? Someone said Lee Billy has a clean bill of health. Good to see you, Lee Billy. I was just asking people to pray for you. What's going on, Angela Dunn? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. This is a safe space for Christians to profess their faith in Christ, and that is very special, especially during the prophetic end times. That's right. This is a safe space for Christians. If you don't like Christians, then this may not be the place for you. You don't have to be a Christian. I'm not forcing anyone to be a Christian. If you don't like it when I read Bible verses or people talk about it, then just don't listen. I mean, it's not a big deal. You know, don't force me to change who I am just to please you. You know, that's not fair. Especially when I'm the one doing all the work and you're sitting on the couch and complaining. Looks like Lee Billy's got a good report from the doctor. So that's good. Ingrid says, Jewish people are with you and the rest of everyone here. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That really means a lot. Definitely helps a lot. Rising Dragon, thank you. I appreciate that, Rising Dragon. Culinary Kitty. So we have the culinary night and then we have the kitty night now. Wonder what the next night is going to be. It's never a dull moment here, huh? Always something happening, but Ingrid says, my husband Charles says hi. Oh, tell Charles I said hello and thanks for watching and thanks for the support. Thank you very much. God Soldier says, I'm not ashamed of the gospel of Christ. Can I explain how this will hurt the U.S.? Yeah, this would have a huge cascading effect on the U.S. If there's a war in the Middle East, it could affect our oil prices. We could see panic buying, possibly, especially guns and ammo. We could see panic buying of that. We could also see a lot of small arms ammunition go overseas to Israel to help with the war effort, so there may be shortages of ammunition and components, so that's something to keep in mind. I'm a kitty magnet, that's funny. Yeah, the kitty's doing good. Jenny says, I love your channel. I'm up in Toronto and look forward to your updates. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like the updates and God bless. Thank you very much. So I think this is the calm before the storm. I think this is the calm before the storm. And you notice how things just come out of nowhere. You know, it was so quiet the last couple of weeks, really, since the Iran situation with Iran and Israel and Culinary Night. It's been kind of quiet. We haven't had any, major events other than Russia going into Kharkiv and some of the political side, with Putin signing the deal with North Korea, the defense treaty with North Korea, which, by the way, that could be biblical too. Don't quote me on it, but the Bible talks about the kings of the East, and the kings of the East will attack Israel along with Magog. And what's Putin doing now? Putin signed a treaty with Kim Jong-un. So you have the kings of the East, China and North Korea, and then you have Magog, Russia, and they're all working together now. So that could be, biblical. And also Russia announced that they're going to be building a naval base in Sudan on the Red Sea. So that is right out of the Bible, guys. The Bible says that Russia would form an alliance with North African countries. I believe Sudan is one of the countries that's named in the Bible. I could be wrong. Or was it Somalia or something, or Ethiopia? I know Ethiopia is named. But I think Sudan is also. Wow, Lee Billy, thank you so much for that donation. That is crazy. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say. I'm just blown away. That's probably one of the largest donations I've ever gotten on this channel. That is just incredible. You didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Greg, thanks for the prayers. It was not cancer, but a very severe respiratory infection. I have to take a steroid inhaler for a couple of months, but that's what I get for smoking for 30 plus years. Thankfully, I quit, so I'm on the mend. Oh, wow. So it looks like you dodged the bullet there. I'm glad that it makes me just feel really good that you know you don't have cancer and that it's just a respiratory infection. Yeah, it's going to take time because your lungs, you know, you've been smoking for that many years. It's going to take time for your body to readjust and, you know, get rid of all the toxins in your lungs. But I have no doubt that you'll be okay. I know a lot of people that smoke their whole lives and then they quit and they never get cancer. You know, so it's good that you quit, and that's the biggest thing is quitting and not doing it, and you know, just you know, take your medicine, and I think you said you have to avoid the heat. So yeah, avoid any kind of like hot, humid weather, you know, where it's tough to breathe. Avoid overexerting yourself. Let your lungs heal. You know, just take it slow. Listen to your doctor, and you'll be fine. Thank you so much for that donation. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. I mean, that's probably one of the largest donations I've ever gotten. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. And it just makes me so happy that you don't have cancer. I was really saddened when I heard about that. So that's a good bit of news tonight on this Saturday night or Sunday morning already. That is just an incredible donation. Thank you very, very much. Very nice of you. So some really good news on this Saturday night, guys. Lee Billy does not have cancer. If there's anything I can ever do to help you, Lee, just let me know. You have my information. You know, don't be shy. If you ever need any help or whatever, just let me know, you know. And I'm just glad that you're still with us. You know, I mean, we go back probably like 5 years, I think. 4 or 5 years. So I'm sure there's a lot of different remedies. Gene W., good to see you. I'm sure there's a lot of different like homeopathic remedies, you know, that would help out, you know, to soothe the lungs and heal your body and boost your immune system. You know, I would take vitamin C every day. Make sure you're getting enough vitamin C. Also, vitamin D is critical. Vitamin D and vitamin C are just so important. If you get deficient on them, it can throw off your whole body and affect all different kinds of things. Obviously, your immune system is one of the things that gets affected. So keep up with your vitamin D and vitamin C. You don't have to go crazy with the doses. You know, don't go too high on the doses, but, you know, just a regular low dose of vitamin D and vitamin C. Just keep it regular so your body's constantly, you know, has enough. Yeah, culinary was the call sign for one of the radio operators when basically the U.S. armed a bunch of nukes and were getting ready to launch them at Iran, I think. And then at the last minute they backed down, but we were listening to it all transpire on the radio. And culinary was the name of one of the radio operators who was reading off the nuclear arming codes. So there's arming codes and then there's launching codes. See, the arming codes just arm the missile and prepare it for launch. It's sort of like, you know, pulling the hammer back on a pistol, you know, or chambering around on a firearm. That's like arming the weapon, right? It's ready to launch, ready to fire, and then actually launching. There's a separate set of codes for that. Those are called the gold codes. And the president gets new gold codes every morning, and they're printed on a little card that's called the biscuit. It's like a little credit card that has all the codes, the launch codes, and he carries that with him every day. And a lot of the codes are actually false codes. So if somebody were to accidentally get a hold of the gold codes, like if, let's say, Biden was going into an ice cream shop and the codes fell out of his pocket, and the guy who mops the floors at night there was mopping the floor, and he picked up the gold codes and he tried to order a launch, it wouldn't work because he wouldn't know which code is the right code. So there's multiple codes, and the president has to memorize which code is the right one. But we were listening to the arming codes when they were transmitting the arming codes for these weapons, whatever they were, most likely on bombers, B-52s. And we were hearing it all night long. And then Skymaster messages and stuff like that. And Culinary was the radio operator. So I don't know what happened that night. I was going to file a Freedom of Information Act request for that night. I just don't know if it's worth it or not, if they're going to even tell me anything. I'd like to know what happened. Why were we, for 10 hours straight broadcasting nuclear arming codes, unless they were doing an exercise, but they never do exercises on the primary nuclear war frequencies. I mean, they must have armed probably dozens and dozens of missiles based on the number of messages that were coming in. I mean, there were probably like dozens of authentication codes going out, 3- and 4-digit authentication codes, which from what I understand, 4-digit authentication codes are for the bombers, and 3-digit codes are for the Minutemans. And we were mostly hearing the 4-digit codes, which means that the bombers were being armed. And actually, you can go back and watch that stream. I have it saved. It's actually, if you go on the main part of my channel on YouTube, you'll see Culinary Night, one of the playlists. You could watch the whole thing as it transpired, but you could literally hear klaxon alarms in the background while they were transmitting the authentication codes. You can hear klaxon alarms. A klaxon alarm is an alarm when the B-52 opens up their bomb bay door to release bombs. They have an alarm to alert the pilot and let the pilot know that, hey, the bomb bays are open. Just like when you're reversing, you have that reverse noise on a big truck. It's kind of the same thing, and we were literally hearing that in the background. We also heard like a woman screaming. We also heard the Sigonella radio station for the U.S. nuclear forces saying that it was a real world and not an exercise. So that was a really serious night, guys. Very serious. We could have, and I was covering it. Nobody else was covering it but me. And, the next day after, a bunch of people started attacking me, on Twitter, on YouTube, saying that I didn't know what I was talking about. I was scaring people. And they were just jealous that they weren't the ones that found it and I was. And, they were just trying to basically belittle me. But yeah, I do believe if when Israel goes into Lebanon, we're going to have probably another night like that, another crazy night. But I think, the last couple weeks have been the calm before the storm. Once again, big thanks to Lee Billy. Thank you so much for the massive donation tonight. I'm just blown away. I don't know what to say. I know everybody works hard for their money, including me. And that's a lot of money, so I really appreciate that. And I'm just so thankful that, your health is good, and just keep up with your medicine and listen to your doctor, and, eat healthy, live a healthy lifestyle, and you'll be fine. The human body was built by God to withstand all kinds of punishment. You know, our bodies are tough. You know, it's just that we never truly unlock the capabilities of our bodies because of our lifestyle. You know, most people never even come close to reaching, you know, the point of maximum, you know, capability of what their body's capable of, you know. But, you know, human beings, our bodies are tough and resilient, a lot more than Big Pharma gives credit for. And miracles do happen, you know. Prayers do work. We got an EAM coming in. We got an EAM coming in right now. You know, I've had many prayers answered in my life, many times. I've had many prayers answered. We just had an EAM come in. Sounds like it's probably in the U.S. somewhere.
Last caller, this is main cell on 11175. I have an unreadable. Top copy my station, over.
Main cell. So main cell is usually like the main operator, and he's saying that he has someone's calling into main cell, who's like the central dispatcher, if you will, and main cell is saying, I have you broken and unreadable. So he's saying, I can't understand you. There's bad reception. Can you repeat? So there's probably some tactical unit maybe far away from the mainland U.S. that's trying to communicate, and the operator can't hear him. Let's see. We got some transmission here. What is this? Interesting. Some kind of data transmission here coming in. Looks like the Russian bomber net is active. The Russian bomber net is transmitting now. The Russian bear net is transmitting data. That could mean that Russia's planning some kind of an attack. It's just coming in literally right now. Russian Air Force bear net is now transmitting data. See if I can hear that. So it sounds like nothing. Sounds like nothing, but that's actually the Russian bomber net. They call it the bear net. So I don't know. This is pretty interesting. This just came in right now. We also have the French military encrypted traffic broadcasting right now too. So something's going on here. Yeah, the Russian bear net is transmitting right now. That's not good. Hold on. Let me just record this real quick. So this is the radio frequency used by Russia's Tu-95 strategic bombers, and it's active right now. So that's not good. That's not good. It just started transmitting literally right at the same time as that EAM came in, or actually it wasn't an EAM, it was just mainsail. So that's not a good sign. Still transmitting. So it looks like Russia may be launching another strike soon. That's probably what it is. Russia's getting ready to launch a strike. Potentially another strike on Ukraine. They already launched several strikes on Ukraine tonight. Let me just catch up here on some of the messages. Crispy Sauce, thank you for the donation. You think we're going to see nukes soon? Yeah, I do think that potentially Russia is going to nuke Ukraine. If it looks like Russia is going to lose in Ukraine, I don't think Putin is going to let him. He's not going to allow Ukraine to win. Wow, our nuclear frequencies are active, guys. Something's going on. We just had a broadcast on the main nuclear frequency, and the Russian bomber net is active. Yeah, I think Russia potentially could use nukes on Ukraine. Putin's not going to let Ukraine win or the West win. He's just lowered his nuclear threshold. So it looks like we're going to see Russia nuke Ukraine. I believe it's going to happen. And I think it could happen as soon as this year. Justin, thank you for the donation. Great work. God is with you and with Israel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Kyle, thank you for the donation. Could you please explain what culinary night is for us who do not know? And shout out to Lee Billy's generosity and health update. Yeah, I believe I just explained it. Hopefully you got that explanation. Maria Corleone, thank you for the donation. I'm glad you look forward to my alerts. And Rascal Dog, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Saturday night. Samuel Turner, thank you for another donation. I strongly support Israel and hope our worthless Biden administration actually does more than provide tech and intel help. Right, yeah, we should be helping Israel militarily, not just with equipment, you know. We should be getting involved, not just letting Israel do all the lifting by themselves. That's not right. That's not what allies do. Thank you again, Samuel Turner, for that donation.
This is Siganella. Let a test count. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. This is Siganella. Wow.
That was Siganella. Siganella just did a test count. So something's waking up now. Siganella is in Sicily. So that's the same station on Culinary Night that said when one of the bomber units asked if it was real world or exercise, Siganella replied and said real world. So Siganella is right in the middle of the Mediterranean. So yeah, something's brewing tonight. We got the Russian bomber net active right now. transmitting data. Yes, Crispy Sauce, I did see the Globemaster going to Israel. I did see that, yep. Curly Girl, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Saturday night. Thank you very, very much. And Jessica Violet, thank you for the donation. Thank you, Greg. Is there anything on the flight radar if you have time? Yes, there was a C-17 on the flight radar. Let me pull that up one moment. So, yeah, the C-17 appears like it's going to probably land in Jordan. It might just be landing in Jordan. But we do have a C-17 coming down. We also have a U.S. Reconnaissance drone heading into the Black Sea right now. Looks like Ukraine is going to be launching more strikes on Russia soon, if that's the case. Looks like another EAM may be trying to come in. I just heard something. Yeah, the Russian Baronet is active, so means that the Russians are getting ready to launch. Maybe if the Baronet is active now, it's probably going to be like another 6 to 12 hours before they actually launch. So you're looking at, midday Sunday in Israel, in Ukraine, mid to late day. Rodney says, gotta go to the hardware store. Catch you later. Thank you, Rodney. Good to see you. And enjoy your trip to the hardware store. It's always fun to run errands like that. I love going to hardware stores. Lee Billy says, I've had an eventful day, so I'm heading to bed. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Lee, for the donation. And again, if you need anything, feel free to reach out, or if you just want to talk, whatever. I consider you a friend by now, so thank you for all your support, and I'm so happy that you're doing okay, and, relax and, get some sleep. Yes, I will check my email, Rodney, for sure. I'll check it. I saw your comment earlier. I'll definitely check it out. Live cams. Yeah, I'll get the live cams going. Do I get flight data from Chinese planes? Some Chinese planes I do, but not too many. You don't really get too many Russian flights either. They fly dark. Mostly American and European jets. And it's usually like... You guys got to remember, with these flight trackers, that what we're seeing is what's approved for public consumption, So these flight trackers don't show everything. For all we know, there could be 20 planes over here, Israeli fighter jets, flying right here on the border of Lebanon right now, and the flight tracker won't show that, This is just what's publicly available that they're not afraid to disclose. So just keep that in mind. Look at this, guys. This is interesting. We got a nuclear war command and control plane about to take off from Norway. Look at this, guys. Wow. At the same time as those radio checks we just heard, now we have an E-6 about to take off. That's not a coincidence. And the Russian Baronet is active now, too. So, yeah, something's... Another test count. Yeah, something's about to go down. Yeah, the culinary night, I explained it already, but I'll explain it again. So,
Hiccup, 1, testing, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. This is Hiccup, 5 test count.
I couldn't tell what test count was that. Could you guys hear that? What station? I couldn't hear. I heard test count, but I couldn't hear what station it came from. Qatar military air defense is up in the air. Oh boy. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 sec. I just got to get a drink. Sorry about that, guys. I got really thirsty. It's still pretty warm here. But yeah, looks like the Russian bomber net just ended. So yeah, it looks like another attack on Ukraine is about to transpire. The Russian bear net just transmitted. Catherine Such says urgent. Our Lady of Medjugorje is asking for urgent prayers for peace. Thousands of pilgrims have been gathering to answer the call currently on day 7 of 9, day novena. Oh, thank you, Catherine, for that reminder. So, very unusual. So we had a Russian bomber frequency just transmit a bunch of data. So, looks like strikes are imminent. We have a nuclear war command and control plane taking off here from Oslo. Or it's about to take off. It just turned on its beacon.
Touchdown. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Just let go for a touchdown. Out.
Wow, another test count. The heck is that? You hear that? I've never heard that before.
This is loggies of the test count. Test 1.
Oh, this is
2,
bad.
3, 2, 1. This is loggies of the test count. Out.
That was Lodge's test count. I just heard another test count really faint. Did you guys hear that? It was very, very faint. So something's going on now, guys. We just had Lodges do a test count. Lodges is a secret military airfield off the coast of France in the Azores. So we just had Lodges and Sigonella do test counts. So that's big. Lodges is a bomber base in the Azores. A lot of bombers that transit across the Atlantic stop at Lodges. And then Sigonella is in Sicily, which is important for the Mediterranean theater. And then in addition to this, we have this E6 Mercury that just activated its beacon. It's probably about to take off. We have a C-17 going down to Jordan, it looks like. Bringing in weapons. So yeah, things are happening right now. Things are picking up. Yeah, don't panic for sure. You don't want to panic. I'm not telling anybody to panic. Hey, how's it going, Curb Creeper? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And hope to see you soon. Haven't seen you in a while. How's it going, Teresa Dunn? Do we have a new culinary? I I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon. Things are picking up right now, though. What's going on, Tiffany Hartman? Hope you're doing well. I saw you've been in here all night. Thank you for moderating. Teresa says, I fell asleep and just woke up to the culinary noise. Yeah, something's picking up right now. Very unusual. Let's see if this E6 is going to take off. This E6 is going to take off soon. Tiffany says, I'm very tired. Yeah, I'm tired too. No problem, Peggy. No problem, Peggy. Good to see you. Some encrypted messages going over the airwaves. You hear this? Wow. You hear that, guys? This is an encrypted message. Sorry about that. I just wanted to hear it a little bit. The Russian Bearnet was just transmitting. So this is really bizarre. Very strange. Sonia says, hey Greg, hubby and I are on the edge of our seats in the living room sipping on coffee as listening with anticipation. A lot of jet fighter practice over the southern Smokies. It's not usual. Thanks for sharing that. Wow, you're drinking coffee this late? I hope you're not in the Eastern time zone, otherwise you're not going to sleep. Maybe you should have some tea instead. What's going on, Paul Pardue? Teresa says, the other day I was out in the pasture, my horses, and I saw an Army helicopter for the first time here in Florida. Yeah, so that signal I was just playing for you guys was some kind of encrypted data going over one of the nuclear war frequencies in the U.S. So something's brewing right now. I don't know what, but something is brewing. Late Saturday night. We still have this E6 here with its transponder turned on. Let me see if I can get some cameras going here. Someone asked if I could set up the cameras. Amy says I'm on my third cup of coffee. Wow. That's a lot of coffee. The wow signal. Oh yeah, the wow signal. Yeah, the wow signal. That was potentially aliens. Yeah, the wow signal is definitely really strange. Yeah, tea is good. Maybe make some chamomile tea to relax your nerves. I know it's a stressful situation. Maybe get some chamomile. Tiffany says I would never drink coffee this late. Manny Cruz, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Wow. Thank you, Manny. That's very nice of you. Good to see you again tonight. I hope you're having a good Saturday night. I have coffee this late usually if I'm traveling somewhere and I need to stay awake. Or when I was younger, I would have Red Bull and vodka. But yeah, I usually don't drink coffee much at all, just a little bit sometimes. I like the taste of coffee more than anything else. I like the way coffee tastes. Decaf. Yeah, decaf. There you go. Yeah, so something's brewing right now. What's going on, Trisha Mills? Good to see you. Here in Birmingham, a C-130 military plane flew very low, shaking my house. That never happens. Was that just now, Trisha? Or was that earlier? Thank you again for the donation, Manny Cruz. Good to see you. So yeah, our nuclear forces are on high alert for some reason tonight. Probably because of the Lebanon situation. Oh, we got something coming in. Oh. It's coming in very faint though. Hold on, let me pull up some more stations here. Some of these transmissions are coming in really faint. Did I see the 6.0 quake near Venezuela? Thank you, Andrew. No, I didn't, but I'll pull that up. Maybe we can take a look at that. That's pretty interesting. 6.0. Wow. That's pretty serious. Let me check that out. I'm monitoring the situation with the nuclear forces now, because they're just starting to, everything's coming to life now. We're seeing a lot of activity. Got a Jordan Air Force plane airborne now. Oh yeah, near Guyana. Near Guyana. It wasn't in Venezuela, it was in Guyana. Wow. Yeah, there was some kind of a seismic event in Guyana. Oh yeah, now we're seeing multiple, looks like multiple quakes here. 5.9 hits 32 miles west of Venezuela late at night. A shallow 5.9 was reported at night near Guria in Venezuela. According to the Colombian Geological Service, the quake hit on Saturday, June 22nd at 11:57 local time at a shallow depth of 10 kilometers. Shallow earthquakes are felt more strongly than deeper ones since they are closer to the surface. Wow. Says here the German Research Center for Geosciences listed the quake as a 6.3. Other agencies reported the same quake, including the European Mediterranean Seismological Center, the EMSC, as a magnitude 6.2. Wow. So the EMSC reported it as a 6.2, and there were some aftershocks too. There was also a 5.5 as well in Venezuela. There was also a 5.5 that it was at a depth of only 5 kilometers. That is insane. That's like right underneath the ground, right underneath your feet. And then there was also a seismic event near Guyana just now too. Reports of ground shaking in Guyana. Interestingly, that area is on the verge of going to war. And then suddenly there's earthquakes over there. It's interesting. Wow, Kate of Buckingham, thank you for the donation. It's great to see you. I hope everything's going well with you. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can get this quake here. No tsunami is expected at this time. Looks like multiple quakes here, guys. We got multiple quakes. Multiple 6.0s, 5.0s. Wow. This is crazy, guys. Looks like multiple quakes. We have a 6.1 that just came in at a depth of 98 kilometers. So this one was actually deep. So it looks like multiple 6.0s, guys. Wow. That is crazy. Redneck Prepper, good to see you. Thank you for the gifted memberships. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the gifted memberships. I appreciate that. And Kate of Buckingham, good to see you, and thank you for the generous donation. Yeah, it looks like multiple earthquakes striking Venezuela right now. It's literally happening right now. These quakes in Venezuela. Venezuela-Guyana area. Tiffany Hartman, thank you so much for the donation. And thanks for moderating tonight and staying up so late. Thank you, Greg, for all you do. God bless you, and God bless everyone, and God bless America. Thank you, Tiffany. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we live in a great country. And it's always good to have you moderating. Thank you very much, Tiffany. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we got like multiple quakes coming in around Venezuela and Guyana now. This is weird. Multiple quakes being reported. 6.0s and high fives. Oh yeah, looks like this E6 is getting ready to take off. It's on the runway. Check it out. The nuclear war command and control plane is on the runway, guys. Check it out. Yeah, this is a sign that something's about to go down. So this is not a good sign. I haven't heard from U.S. SEALs. I haven't heard from him in a while. Is there still a border cam? Cam for which border? Oh, Vanessa, good to see that you're still here. Yes, that's the area of Venezuela, or that's the area of Guyana that Venezuela threatened to invade. Yes. But yeah, we're hearing of multiple earthquakes coming in tonight. Let me see if I can. We're hearing of at least one 5.5 in a pure Venezuela with a depth of 5 kilometers. We're hearing of a 6.2 right off the coast of Venezuela with a depth of 10 kilometers, and then we're hearing of ground shaking in Guyana right now. So, and then another 6.1 that was 98 kilometers deep. Yeah, it looks like potentially, yeah, 6.1. We're hearing of a 6.1 right now. That's strong. That's strong in general, but for that region, that's crazy. A 6.1 in that part of the world is like unheard of. You know, that's for that area. I mean, there's no, that's not really part of the Ring of Fire or anything. I really think Israel's going to make their move today. I really do. I think it could be, we're just hours away from Israel going into Lebanon. That's what I personally feel. I hope I'm wrong. We'll see. But the deadline was supposed to be the 24th. And the 24th is Monday, tomorrow, so... Yep, we got Iron 1. It looks like it just turned its tracker off. That's interesting. Oh, wait, no, it took off. Yep, here we go. U.S. nuclear war command and control plane has just took off from Norway. Extremely rare for them to be there. Either it's heading back to the U.S. or it's about to do some VLF work. Very low frequency transmissions. We have this U.S. reconnaissance drone heading towards Crimea now. We had the Russian bomber net active just about 30 minutes ago, transmitting data. So looks like Russia's going to carry out some kind of big strike, potentially in the next few hours, 6 to 12 hours probably. Couldn't that call sign be the Secretary of Defense? No, the Secretary of Defense doesn't fly on a E6. E6 is for nuclear war. It's for the nuclear forces to communicate with subs. They use them to communicate with submerged subs. So the Defense Secretary would not be on that plane. It could be heading back to the U.S., but I don't know why it would be heading back now. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, we could just be hours away from Israel going after Lebanon. Could just be hours, guys. Just going to check some sources here. Hold on. Just monitoring some sources here. Polish president arrived in China for an official visit. Apparently he's going to be talking about security and economic issues, in particular trade. Interesting. We know that the aircraft carrier is in position now. The Institute for the Study of War is saying that Russia has started preparations for an offensive in Donetsk. Interesting. Very interesting. Looks like, so that's what the Institute for the Study of War is saying, that they're going to go after Donetsk. Viper says I tracked Polish flights to China last night. Just checking for some updates here. One moment. U.S. Department of Defense assessment says that Israel's invasion of southern Lebanon is anticipated by mid-July, with large-scale air operations likely to commence sooner. That's the latest information that I have. It's hard to say. They could just be saying that to stall out, to throw off, you know, because obviously everybody knows it's about to happen, so it could be a disinformation or misinformation technique. But apparently the U.S. Department of Defense is saying that the operation could start by mid-July, with the air campaign starting sooner. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be mid-July. Could I repeat that? Yeah, I think that, so the U.S. Department of Defense is saying that a large-scale, they say that Israel's ground invasion of southern Lebanon will begin by mid-July at the latest. Okay, U.S. Department of Defense assessment, which was provided to members of the Biden administration, states they believe an Israeli invasion of southern Lebanon will begin by mid-July. So that's like 3 weeks, with large-scale air operations likely beginning sooner. So I don't think they're going to wait that long. It's possible. We'll see. It's hard to say, really, but apparently the Israeli defense minister is on his way to D.C. for talks with senior Biden administration officials. The Israeli defense minister is on his way to D.C.
This is Apple Pie on Super 175. Helicopter my station, over.
Wow, did you guys hear that? That was the weirdest transmission I've ever heard. That guy had the...
Tell me, over. Mainsail, this is... Mainsail, this is Alpha Pie. I have you Lima Charlie. Request you check into the net at this time. I'll copy, over.
Huh. Apple Pie. What the heck? That guy was weird, right?
Last caller. This is mainsail. Over. Say again, last. Over. Apple Pie. Requesting to check into the net at this time. How copy? Over.
Wow, this guy's crazy. What the heck? Apple Pie checking into the net. So our nuclear forces are activated. Apple Pie is Culinary's redheaded step cousin. That's funny. That's funny. Maybe this guy Apple Pie watched our...
Last caller. This is Mainsail. Mainsail. How copy? Over.
Maybe he watched our stream and he's trying to be as cool as Culinary, but he can't be because there's only one Culinary.
Mainsail. This is Apple Pie. Apple Pie. I have you, Lima Charlie. Requesting to check into the net at this time. How copy? Over.
Wow. This guy has some problems. Wow. Very strange.
Apple Pie. Apple Pie. I have you broken but readable. How many? Over.
Apple Pie, I have you the same. Net at this time. How copy? Over.
Apple Pie, this is Mainsail. Stand by for authentication. Over.
I think that Apple Pie is the E6. The E6 that just took off. I think that's Apple Pie. Look, we have a sub-hunter plane heading down to Europe from Iceland now. It's going to be interesting to see where this E6 goes.
Apple Pie. I'll have you authenticate. Charlie, Tango, Whiskey. I say again, Charlie, Tango, Whiskey. How copy? Over.
I authenticate. Charlie, Echo, Whiskey, with India. I say again, I authenticate. Charlie, Echo, Whiskey, with India. Is correct. I request you authenticate. Charlie, Oscar, Papa. I say again, you authenticate. Charlie, Oscar, Papa. How come? Over.
Wow, this guy's crazy.
Apple Pie. I authenticate. Charlie, Oscar, Pepper, with Sierra. I say again, with Charlie, Oscar, Papa, with Sierra, 0 correct. 4. How copy? Over.
Apple Pie. That is a good copy. Thank you for your help. My thanks for the assistance. Apple Pie out.
Apple Pie out. Thank you for your assistance at this time. Interesting. Yeah, that could be Culinary's twin. It could be Culinary's twin. That was interesting. That could be the E6 that's up in the air right now. Could be the E6 up in the air. Yeah, sounds a bit like Culinary. Yeah, the E6, yeah, it's flying over Norway right now. It's flying over Norway. I have it up on the screen. Yeah, it's right here. It's heading west. It could be going back to the US, we'll see. But it just came there a couple days ago, so I don't see why it would fly for 3 days and then fly back. Very strange. How do we always end up... What the hell? What the hell was that? Did you hear that? That was the weirdest thing I've ever heard. It sounded like aliens. Yeah. Very bizarre. That was very strange. Maybe they're just bored. That was weird. Andrew Pickett says, now we got the aliens. Right. We got the aliens now. That was strange. Maybe they're just bored and they're messing with their microphone or something. I don't know. They're using like a voice. Oh, there it goes again. Looks like just a technical glitch, it seems like. Yeah, that is creepy. So you got apple pie, culinary. Yeah, maybe they're playing with helium. Yeah. Apple pie got some helium. That's funny. That's a good one. Someone's trolling the EAM net. Maybe he got a hold of some helium. That's what it seems like to me. So this E6 is now heading north. We got a P-8 coming down. We also have a Polish border guard plane heading towards Belarus. We got a lot of stuff going on for a Sunday, early Sunday morning. A turn to the north. If we hear apple pie, NYPrepper is live. I will not be surprised. That's funny. That's a good one. What's going on tonight is we're watching and waiting to see if Israel's going to invade or launch an airstrike on Lebanon in the coming hours. There's been a lot of evacuations from Lebanon. A lot of countries are telling their citizens to leave Lebanon. Canada has sent their military to evacuate Canadians from Lebanon. Okay? I don't know how much more serious it can get, but... Yeah, it looks like it's imminent, guys. This whole thing is imminent. It's coming. It's interesting that the Israeli defense minister is apparently on his way to D.C. Could be the final discussion before they launch the operation. Chatters shouted me out in full spectrum earlier. Word is spreading. Oh, you mean full spectrum survival? Sounds good, redneck prepper. Do I think they change the names frequently for the... Yes, the radio operators. Yeah, they change their names frequently, yes. Is Syrian airspace closed currently or perpetually? Looks like all planes are going around. It's possible. I'll have to double check that. Thanks for letting me know. That's definitely possible. I'll take a look in a second here. Thanks for the donation. I appreciate that, Andrew. Thanks for all your support. Really appreciate it. Ethan's World, thank you for the donation. Yah Hawashi is Messiah. Interesting. Thank you for the donation. Looks like it's another stormy day up there in the Baltic Sea. We got Poland on the top right and Kaliningrad on the bottom left. Another stormy day over there. As you could see on the radar, there's a bunch of rain over there. Three balloons over the U.S. Thank you, Amy Sturdivant, for moderating. Hold on, we got some messages coming in maybe. Let's see. What's this? We got some, sounds like messages possibly coming in. DJ Ross, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Is that warm apple pie like McDonald's or homemade? That's funny. Yeah, homemade pie is always the best, obviously. Yeah, I haven't had apple pie in so long. Yeah, that does sound great. A lot of static coming in from Europe. Maybe they're transmitting and I can't pick it up over here. Let me see if I can do something here. A lot of chatter here in Europe. It's interesting. static, guys. I don't know what's going on here. It's weird. Someone said, hold on, let me lower the static 1 sec. This is really annoying me. Hold on. Someone said there was a lot of flight traffic over Syria. I'm going to check on that in a sec. Or that not a lot of flight traffic, that the flight traffic was getting diverted around Syria. Let me check up on that. We have some activity here in the Strait of Hormuz. Check it out. Sub Hunter and aerial refueler. Yeah, I do see some planes being diverted around Syria, yeah. You can see there's a lot of planes coming out of Beirut now, look. A lot of planes coming out of Beirut. The Beirut airport, you can see just tons and tons of flights here. People trying to get out of Dodge, basically. Let me just catch up on some of the super chats here. Wow, Andrew Pickett, thank you for that donation. The IRGC teaches that descendants of the 12 lost tribes and true biblical Jews are the Black Americans, West Indians, and Native Americans of North America and South America. They are who believe Yahwashi is Jesus' true name. Oh, okay, good to know. The ICGJC, okay. Thanks for explaining that to me, and thanks for the donation. I appreciate it. I'm guessing you're talking about the Black Hebrew Israelites. Is that who you're talking about? That was weird. Another mainsail call, but with that weird tone. Thank you for the donations, Andrew Pickett. I really appreciate your generosity tonight.
Last caller sail. Say again, last sail. Over. Say again, last. Over.
Wow, that's weird. He must be having some issues with his radio. Or maybe those are aliens. I don't know. We have this Polish border guard plane that flew towards the Belarus border and disappeared, turned its flight tracker off. So, right in the Białowieża forest. This is actually where they signed the deal to end the USSR, to dissolve the USSR. That was the Białowieża Accords, which was right over the border of Poland on the Belarus side here. Let me see if I can just make this big.
Last caller. This is mainsail.
Wow.
Say again, last. Over.
So weird. So mainsail's trying to communicate with them because mainsail's like, what the heck are you saying? Last time this happened, the Iran attack happened. Yes. Let me just teach you guys a little history here. So what you're looking at here is the border of Poland and Belarus in the Białowieża forest. Or in Belarusian they call it Belowieza forest.
Last caller. This is mainsailer. Say again, last, over.
And right here on the sounds like they're reading off codes. You hear that? Like Lima, Charlie, you can barely make it out. Interesting. So anyway, real quick before they start transmitting again, this is the area where they dissolved the USSR right here. Right on the Polish-Belarus border, just over the Polish border in the Belarus part of the Białowieża forest. They signed the Belowieza Accords to dissolve the Soviet Union and the USSR. It was in this forest here. There's like a villa somewhere, I think in here, yeah, Residencia Presidenta. Yeah, I think it was right here in this Belarusian president's residence here in Viskuli. So interesting, but that's where the Polish border guard plane flew there and turned its transponder off. The E6 is heading north. It's interesting. And we have a sub hunter patrolling the coast of Norway now. Pretty interesting. It sounded like that weird voice was trying to transmit some codes or something. British Perspective, thank you for the donation. Sharon GS says a few people mentioned balloons over the U.S. Yeah, I'm not worried about the balloons. Those balloons are just normal balloons that show up on the flight tracker. I'm not worried about that, so that's why I haven't really mentioned it. Yeah, it's nothing to really be worried about. If those balloons are showing up on a flight tracker, then they're not anything to worry about. If they're not showing up on the flight tracker, that's when we know it's a Chinese. The Chinese are trying to be sneaky again. Unless there's 3 balloons that are not on the flight tracker. Is that what you guys are saying? Amy says artificial voice box like for throat cancer patients. Ah, interesting observation, Amy. That's very interesting. I didn't even think about that. Thank you for the donation. That's very interesting. So yeah, as far as we have another radio check. Yeah, something's picking up now. Something's going on. Are they flying airplanes with AI? Well, they can fly F-16s with AI now.
Last caller, this is mainsail. I read you, Lima Charlie, tell me, over.
Mainsail, radar 18 has you Lima Charlie as well. Request weather, METARS, and TAP for Papa Hotel Juliet Romeo. Arrival time 1100 Zulu.
caller, this is mainsail, mainsail. Please repeat slowly. Over.
Mainsail says, please repeat slowly. She can't understand.
Mainsail, mainsail. Radar 8. Request weather. Retard 4. Papa, Hotel, Juliet, Romeo. Arrival time 1100 Zulu.
Okay, so that was just a bomber asking for a weather report. Raider 18. Raider 18 asking for a weather report. So it could either be that E6 that's up in the air now, or there's some bomber somewhere or tactical unit that's requesting a weather report because they're flying somewhere and there could be bad weather. So they're requesting a weather report. Huh, this is interesting. The call sign of this Russian plane is 122222223. 1222223. Wow, that must have been some Russian pilot that had too much vodka, maybe, and he got bored. That's pretty hilarious. 122222223. Wow. Too much vodka for the Russian pilots. Yeah, it could be some kind of airborne unit that's asking for a weather report from mainsail. Could be this E6. But there's no bad weather in front of this E6.
Last caller, this is mainsail, mainsail. Can I have you QSY to 15016? I repeat, 15016, over.
Mainsail, mainsail, radar 18, switching 15016.
That was Raider 18. I saw a Russian plane with the call sign 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of the funny ones was the Coast Guard plane, the U.S. Coast Guard, the U.S. Coast Guard cutter that was trailing the Russian subs when they were coming down to Cuba, and for its registration number, they wrote 8679305 or whatever. Is that how it is? 8679305 or whatever that old song is from the 80s. They put that as the registration. Isn't that funny? 8675309. That's it. 8675309. I think that's right. Yep. 8675309. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, they put that as their registration. That was funny. But yeah, we have some airborne unit now asking for a weather report. But what's interesting is this this nuclear war command and control plane is lowering its altitude now. It's dropping its altitude, which is interesting. So, and then there's also a P-8 sub hunter in front of it. So I'm just wondering if there's some American subs out here and it's going to start dropping its antenna and communicating with them. Yeah, the E6 is at 16,000 feet. It's descending in altitude. Look. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. If it was going overseas, it wouldn't be dropping its altitude. It would be climbing if it was going overseas back to the US. Unless there's some weather here in the way. We got planes going out of Beirut airport like clockwork. Look at this, guys. We got 2 planes on the runway now. We got 1 that just took off. Yeah, people are getting out of Beirut. Same thing in Israel. Ben Gurion Airport is pretty active, but man, Beirut, it's like, look at these planes just taking off like clockwork. Look. Lebanon is not exactly a very populated country, and it's not like a hub of anything. So for there to be this many planes taking off from Beirut is pretty weird. It means that they're getting ready to evacuate. They're evacuating people. Look how many planes are sitting here. We got 2 on the runway. Looks like 2 just took off. So yeah, Beirut is busy. Sounds good, Amy. We still have an encrypted voice message being transmitted right now on U.S. nuclear war frequency. Let me see if I can get that turned on for you. See if I can get that encrypted message for you. So this is an encrypted message going out. This is on one of the primary nuclear war frequencies. Yeah, some kind of encrypted Department of State plane just left Beirut. Yeah, that was Raider 18, I think was his call sign there. Yeah, I heard in the background, I heard that was Raider 18. Raider 18 could be that E6 that nuclear war command and control plane. It could be that. Look, the E6 is flying really low now, only 13,000 feet. That's weird. Those are flying Terminators, talking people bombers. Yeah, they could be flying Terminators, that's right. Yeah, I mean, if China was sending balloons, you wouldn't see it on a flight tracker. They would Yes, there is GPS jamming going on in Lebanon. Let me update some of my information here. So that E6 is curving north now. So yeah, it's definitely not going back to America. It's the E6 is communicating with some submerged nuclear armed subs. In off the coast of Norway there. So yeah, it is crazy how everything comes together. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. Some good news to report to you guys. One of my moderators, Lee Billy, thought he had cancer, and turns out he doesn't have cancer, so that's good news. It turns out that he has a severe lung infection. He thought that he had cancer because he was coughing up blood, and he was a smoker for many years, for 30 years. He quit though. So turns out he doesn't have cancer, thank God. So very good news. Yeah, amen. Praise God. Yeah, we prayed for him, didn't we? We prayed for him, and look, prayers were answered. Okay, so this E6 is now, it dropped down to 10,000 feet, and now it's ascending again. That is interesting. And it's flying right where the Sub Hunter is. So yeah, that is very strange. Very strange. Something's going on here. Just the fact that there's an E6 over there is very weird. You know, E6s don't really go to Europe much. Oh, wow. We have a U.S. State Department plane going to Beirut now. That could be potentially final chance for negotiation, maybe. Or maybe it's an evacuation. Maybe they're evacuating personnel. Yeah, it's going to hit the fan soon. Good night, Vanessa. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for all your support. I really appreciate it. Is the U.S. helping Israel to attack Lebanon? We're getting like mixed information about it. Some sources are saying that the U.S. is going to help Israel. There were some sources that said that the U.S. would actually be involved in this campaign against Hezbollah. Then there were some sources saying that the U.S. would not be involved, but that they would just help with equipment and intelligence and things like that, but they would not actually get involved, you know, in a military technical way. Amy says the U.S. said they will defend Israel but not attack Lebanon. Yeah, I really doubt that they're not going to help Israel strike targets in Lebanon. I doubt it. I'm sure they're going to help. Maybe not to the same extent that Israel's going to strike targets, obviously, but I'm sure they're going to fly a few sorties here and there. I would be very surprised if they didn't. I'm sure British fighter jets are going to fly some bombing missions. I'm sure French are going to do it too, just on a small scale, so it's not traceable, so nobody doesn't seem obvious, But yeah, this E6 is doing an interesting things here. Someone's having seizures. Aspen English. Someone's having seizures, huh? Yeah, there were several 6.0 earthquakes reported in Venezuela. I know of at least 3. There was a 5.5, a 6.0. There were like 2 6.0s recorded and a 5.5. So at least 3 6.0-ish earthquakes in Venezuela, Guyana area. And that's just what they reported to us. I'm sure there was probably going to be aftershocks and stuff. So, which is very weird for that part of the world. And as far as I know, natural gas exploration, they don't cause big earthquakes like that. And it was also over land. One of the earthquakes was over land, and it was like 98 kilometers deep. So I doubt that was from natural gas. B-52s always carry nukes. B-52s always carry nukes. I don't know. That's a bad information, whoever told you that. B-1s are the ones that could start carrying nukes. B-1, maybe you're thinking of B-1s, not B-52s. B-52s are all, most of them are part of our nuclear triad. So they all can carry nukes. They're part of our nuclear triad. They're actively a part of our nuclear triad. B-52s use air-launched cruise missiles. Someone's having a seizure. That's pretty concerning. Is it Aspen English? the E6, it keeps going up and down in altitude. It's very strange. It descended down to 10,000 feet, and then now it's picking up altitude a little bit. It looks like it's gonna drop down again. It looks like it's gonna do some loops over there. So we must have a boomer out there somewhere off the coast of Norway, and it's communicating with that boomer. So this is very, very serious. If just think about it, the U.S. has moved a nuclear armed submarine to Norway. Okay, think about how serious that is. As far as I know, I'm sure that they travel all over when they do their patrols, but this is the first time I've seen a nuclear war command and control plane communicating with a nuclear armed sub from the U.S. off the coast of Norway. This is extremely serious, and it means that something is brewing in Europe. They moved a nuclear armed sub to the theater because things are escalating, and they need a nuclear armed sub there in case things escalate. Okay, so this is extremely serious. Yeah, look how busy Beirut airport is. I mean, there's just a ton of flights going out of Beirut. Look at that. This looks insane how many planes are taking off from that airport now. It's just ridiculous. Massive amount of planes here. Thank you, Amy. Yeah, I know the static can be annoying, but if I eliminate the static, then we're not going to hear the nuclear attack options. Unfortunately, it's double-edged sword. So on one hand, you don't hear that annoying static, but then on the other hand, you don't hear the EAMs either. Because EAMs, the nuclear attack options, they're not always clear. And if you set the squelch too high, you're not going to hear them. So you have to kind of play around with the squelch depending on how far away the transmission is coming in. And so I set it on the lower side so they come in. Yeah, everybody's an expert, I know. Everybody's an expert. Everybody knows better. I can probably lower the volume a little bit so it matches more my voice. I just have it come in louder in case it's quiet. Yeah, Apple Pie was hilarious. That guy was funny. Man, I've never heard an operator like that before. That was funny. He was exuberant to say the least. Apple pie, apple pie. Man, that guy was crazy. The experts are being disrespectful and they're about to be timed out. Man, that apple pie guy was funny. That was funny. That guy was crazy. First time there was culinary night, then there was kitty night, and now it's apple pie night. Never a dull live stream. It's been an honor watching the end come with you all. Praise the Lord for y'all. Yeah, it's always something crazy going on with these streams. First it was culinary, then it was the kitty. Now it's this apple pie guy. Man, that guy was goofy as heck. I wonder what the next crazy stream is going to be about. Maybe I'm going to have a UFO land on my front yard while I'm streaming. And I'm going to have to hold the microphone to the aliens when I communicate with them. Guys, I just made contact with some aliens from the Alpha Centauri cluster. We do have encrypted traffic going on, though, over some of these frequencies. Yeah, alien climbing my screen window. It's going to be tough to top apple pie. That guy was crazy, apple pie. Apple pie, apple pie. That guy was crazy. Oh yeah, this E6 Mercury is now... Look, there's a sub-hunter there, and then there's an E6 there. Yeah, they're definitely communicating with some nuclear-armed subs in the area, in the Norwegian Sea. What's going on, Cazetta? Gazeta says not really involved, but gave a green light to Ukraine to use missiles. They got it from us. They could pull U.S. into the current conflict between Ukraine and Russia. Sounds like when Marines want to send in airstrikes, they talk like that. Interesting. I didn't know that. Let me just check and see if there's any updates here. Let's just see what's going on with Ukraine real quick, because they had multiple strikes tonight. Let me see what the latest is with Ukraine here. Let's see. Let's just check and see where those airstrikes hit. Yeah, there was a Russian missile strike in Kyiv, the capital. 2 people wounded. Ukrainian air defenses shot down 2 Caliber cruise missiles. Looks like there's pretty limited information right now because it's Sunday morning, so wouldn't expect there to be quick info. New video footage emerging from China showing a toxic projectile being launched over a small village. Wow. Weird. Just checking for updates here. Just see if there's any updates. Looks like there were some Caliber missiles sent towards Zhytomyr. Looks like a lot of strikes all over Ukraine. There was a missile attack in the center of Kharkiv earlier today, or yesterday. Ukrainian partisans filmed themselves walking through a Russian fighter jet airbase in Voronezh. It's a city in Russia, so that's pretty interesting. Looks like they're going to do some sabotage. Wow, there was a strong storm in Poland yesterday that damaged a hangar with 2 military helicopters. The roof of the hangar was damaged from the storm, and potentially damaged 2 helicopters. Yeah, this E6 is transmitting now. Look, you see it's looping over here near the P8. Yeah, this is crazy, guys. I've never seen this before. It's just crazy. To have a U.S. nuclear war command and control plane off the coast of Norway is just crazy. Looks like the Forte 10, wow, look how close it was getting to Crimea, and then it turned its transponder off. Check that out. It flew quite close to Crimea, and then it just disappeared. That's weird. Andrew Pickett, thank you for another donation. Appreciate all your support tonight. Just learned something interesting. Hezbollah biblically is Tyre, and the only time I think there's a conflict with Israel is Psalm 83 from what I see. Oh, wow. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Thanks for telling me about that. Tyre, or Tur, I don't know how you would properly pronounce that, but thanks for that information. Andrew Pickett, thank you for another donation. Speaking of history, eclipses in 1806 and 1811. 90 days later, New Madrid earthquake. 90 days after our latest eclipse is July 7th, after we turn 248 years old. Greek Strong's 248, thresh out corn. We export corn. Interesting. So you're saying July 7th there could be some big event here because it's 90 days after New Madrid. That's very possible. Interesting. Someone said there's 5 balloons now. Can't see them on flight radar. Okay. So how are people seeing the balloons? What's their source for the balloons? How do they know about those balloons? If it's from Hal Turner or some other source, you have to be kind of skeptical a little bit, or, you know. Good night, Amy. Thanks for moderating. I appreciate it. They must know my birthday is coming up. That's funny, Tam and Rod. That's funny. Bird flu matters. What's going on, Al Fox Prepper? Christopher James, how's it going? Got some strange stuff going on here tonight. Wow. This is crazy. I'm wondering if Russia might decide to nuke the U.S. They're pretty angry and pretty desperate and blame us. They're here already. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about too. I'm concerned they could just go right for us. Yeah. They could launch a surprise attack on us for sure. That's one of my biggest concerns. Oh yeah, here we have some encrypted data coming in. So that was just encrypted data going over the nuclear war frequency, one of the secondary nuclear war frequencies. So that's pretty concerning. $40,000 people used to live here, and now it's a ghost town. Isn't that from Call of Duty? Isn't that from the Modern Warfare when they go into Chernobyl? Is that 40,000 people used to live here, and now?
All stations. This is on delay break. November 3, Hotel, Romeo, Foxtrot, Tango, standby. November 3, Hotel, Romeo, Foxtrot, Tango, standby. November 3, Hotel, Romeo, Foxtrot, Tango, standby. Message follows. November 3, Hotel, Romeo, Foxtrot, Tango, Zulu, 7, 4, Whiskey, 4, India, Quebec, November, Delta, November, Quebec, 4, Zulu, Whiskey, Sierra, Echo, 3, Hotel, Kilo, November, Sierra, Juliet, Quebec, Alpha. I say again, November 3, Hotel, Romeo, Foxtrot, Tango, Zulu, 7, 4, Whiskey, 4, India, Quebec, November, Delta, November, Quebec 4 Zulu Whiskey Sierra Echo 3 Hotel Kilo November Sierra Juliet Quebec Alpha. This is Undulate out.
That was like a 20-something character message or 30 character message. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like a 30 character message, so that's like a standard message. That was like a standard EAM. Yeah, I can lower it a little bit, but then if I lower it, it'll be too quiet for everyone. So, Darkness, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you for all your hard work, man. I know the grind, as I was one of the OGs back in the day when the internet still had free speech. Time is short. Thank you for that donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, they have volume. Yeah, they've been timed out. All the complainers, they've been timed out. They've been timed out. Yeah, I'm not going to lower the volume. They're just trying to throw me off. They're trying to mess up my stream. They're trying to get into my head. They think I'm stupid. I didn't get to where I am by being stupid. So yeah, all you morons out there, you're timed out. Have a good night. So things are picking up here. Samantha Gross, good to see you. Yeah, I turn it up so you can actually hear it. That's why I have it louder. So you can actually hear them, because some of them are very quiet, you know. So, apple pie. Oh, Xylon, you got banned from my Discord, and now you're trolling over here. What a loser. Get a life, dude. Get a life. You got nothing else to do. What a loser. This guy was trolling on my Discord server, and then he comes in here trying to troll here. Get a life, loser. Yeah, too much time on their hands. Exactly. That's right. Too much time on their hands. You know, that's the big problem. Seems like that's the big problem with our new generation these days. People just have too much time on their hands. Yes, that's right, NYPrepper. Hezbollah has threatened to strike their Dimona reactor, which is the birthplace of Israel's nuclear weapons program. Yes, Hezbollah has threatened to strike that. They've also threatened to strike their oil refineries. So yeah, they've threatened some very high-profile attacks. Yeah, the Beirut airport is just bumping right now. Look at all these planes going out of Beirut. It's like every minute there's a new plane taking off. Look at that. Oh, look, they have an aqua fun water park for kids and adults in Beirut. That looks pretty cool. Oh, look at all those slides. That looks pretty cool. Wow. There's some pretty nice looking slides there, or tubes, whatever you want to call them. Looks like a nice little water park they got there in Lebanon. It's a shame, you know, Lebanon, a lot of the people in Lebanon are just good, peaceful people, you know. It's just Hezbollah that's bringing their country to war now. It's really a shame, you know. You know, Lebanon is not like, it's not like Iran, you know. Lebanon is more like a Western country. It's more like, you know, it's more like Turkey or something. The culture of the people there, it's more Westernized. You know, there's a lot of it's a lot of Muslims, also a lot of Christians though. But it's a Westernized country. It's a shame that, you know, Hezbollah is bringing them to war now. It's really unfortunate. It's not a good time to go to the water park. Well, it's been so hot here the last week. I could use a water park. Would be awesome to go to one. Looks like in Ukraine there were strikes on the town of Toretsk that killed 2 people, damaged houses and an administrative building and an infrastructure facility. But I don't think that was that. No, that's a separate. I think that was the strikes from the night before. Let me see here. There's very limited information about these strikes from in Ukraine. It's almost like the Ukrainian government is hiding the extent of the strikes just because they don't want Russia to know, you know, get free battle damage assessment. You know, because that was a big issue with the beginning stages of the war. Everybody would report where the missiles are flying, where the missiles landed in super detail. It was like free battle damage assessment for the Russians. And then they could just adjust their targets, or they would know if they hit their target. Now they don't say anything at all. You notice when there's these strikes, they don't announce, you know, where the missiles went. They're very vague, you know. Melissa Vandervoort says, hot here too, storms coming in the morning. Yeah, we're supposed to get storms also today, or tomorrow, whatever you want to call it. I still consider it tomorrow, even though by the clock it's already Sunday, but I follow the astronomical clock, which tells us it's still nighttime. Becky Heffernan, thank you for the donation. Greg, the trolls don't matter, but you do. They can leave or turn their volume down. Thank you for being up late, early, or anytime something happens. We really appreciate and love you. Wow, that's really kind of you. Thank you, Becky. I really appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. Thank Thank you so much, and thanks for the donation. It's nice to have a large amount of people that support me like this. It's definitely a big help. Thank you very much. Yeah, this airport is busy in Beirut, unusually busy. Diva's mom. Good to see you, Diva's mom. We do love you. Thank you, Divas. I appreciate that. Thank you. It is your channel and I love it. Oh, thank you. Okay, okay. Did the GPS jamming spread? I'm not sure. I mean, I can check on the GPS jammer, but I'm pretty sure it's still all over. It's all over Lebanon and Eastern Mediterranean. So you're more informative than the news. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, the doomsday clock is stayed the same this year. They didn't change it, which I think is stupid. I think they're just afraid to make people scared, so they kept it the same. But we should be at like 10 seconds to midnight. They still have us at what? Like, let me see. Doomsday clock. What are we at now? 90 seconds to midnight. Is that what we're at? Let's see. Yeah, we're still 90 seconds to midnight. I don't know how they're still that high. You know, we should be at like 15 seconds to midnight. I mean, we're like on the verge of nuclear war right now. We're like on the verge of nuclear war right now. Yeah, so this E6 Mercury nuclear war command and control plane is just communicating with some nuclear armed subs here off the coast of Norway. So that means that it could be for potentially the well, no, because I don't think the British can. I don't know if the British can communicate with our nuclear forces, so probably not the British subs. Yeah, we must have a boomer out here now. So we have a boomer out here. We have a nuclear armed sub off the coast of Norway, guys. Okay. That is absolutely huge. Huge news. And very serious. Very serious. It could mean that we're on the verge of something big about to go down in Europe. We have some Russian Special Flight Squadron planes taking off from Moscow right now. Thank you guys for all your kind words and support. I really appreciate it. Becky, thank you very much for the donation. Andrew Pickett, thank you for another donation. You're very generous tonight, and thanks for sharing all the scriptures. Zechariah chapter 12, verse 3. On that day I will make Jerusalem a heavy stone for all the peoples. All who try to lift it will injure themselves severely when all the nations of the earth gather against her. Wow, that's a good one. Thank you for sharing that. That's a good one. Keep the scriptures coming. I love it. Thank you. I love reading the Bible. It's very interesting. A boomer is a nuclear armed sub. It's just a slang word for one of our nuclear armed subs, our doomsday subs. That's what it is. It's our Ohio class subs. They have 20 Trident missiles with 10 warheads on each one, so they have 200 warheads per sub, which is just a massive amount of firepower. San Andreas Fault just had another tremor. 3.0 east of LA. Oh, wow. That's good to know. Thank you. Maybe I'll pull up the earthquake map in a bit. John Paul Jenkins, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Maybe I can pull up the earthquake map. Let me see. Let's just check out some of these earthquakes here. And then I gotta go to sleep in a little bit. It's getting very late here. It looks like this heat wave doesn't really want to break. It's going to be hot here for a while in my area. Even after tomorrow, the heat wave's not really going to truly go away. Kind of sucks. Okay, so let's see here. So yeah, here's that 6.0 off of Venezuela. That's pretty weird. Check this out. There was a quake in Vermont a couple days ago, a 2.6 in Vermont or New Hampshire. That's pretty rare. That's weird. Looks like also a 2.8 in Buffalo Gap in South Dakota near the Black Hills. That's pretty weird also. But yeah, I see the quakes here along the fault line. Thank you again, John Paul Jenkins, for the donation. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, we have some quakes here. Yeah, 3.0, Redlands, California. I see that. Yeah, bunch of quakes here along the fault line, though. So that's not a good thing. Some quakes off of Japan here. A bunch of quakes off of Japan. Wow, this quake in Venezuela is one of the strongest quakes in the last 30 days across the world. So that's pretty strange. Pretty weird. Doomsday Clock needs new batteries. Yeah, I agree. That's funny. That's funny. Can I check the New Madrid? Yeah, I just checked the New Madrid. I didn't see anything. Maybe I have to lower the quakes numbers. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see anything in New Madrid. There was a couple small ones. Let's see. There was a 2.3, 2.2, and a 2.0 in the New Madrid fault area. So yeah, there was some. That was, let's see, on the 18th there was a 2.0 in Grubbs, Arkansas, and on the 17th there was a 2.2 in Marston, Missouri, and then on the 17th there was a 2.3 in Charleston, Missouri. So we haven't heard any. There hasn't been any since then, though. That was 5 days ago. But yeah, the New Madrid, very active zone. I think that it's overdue. I mean, all scientists believe it's overdue for a quake. There's like a 30% chance or something that there's going to be a quake in the New Madrid. It's just a matter of if, or it's a matter of when, not if. So it's coming. We got a British fighter jet and aerial refueler taking off right now from Cyprus. That's pretty interesting. Daily bread and water. How's it going, brother David? We love you, Greg. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Daily Bread. I appreciate that. Thank you. Andrew Pickett, thank you for another donation. Matthew chapter 24, verse 7. For nation will rise up against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. There will be famine and earthquakes in various places. Yes, and that's what we're seeing, right? Exactly. We're seeing the earthquakes all over. We're seeing that. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate that. And for the scripture. It is Sunday, so it's good to read some scriptures on Sunday. New Madrid, Putin. That's right. Mindy, thank you very much for the kind words. Have a good night, and talk to you soon, hopefully. Yeah, a lot of people got mad at the way I say New Madrid. Somebody sent me multiple emails about it. I got hateful emails because I said New Madrid instead of New Madrid. And this one person sent me after every video I would do that I would say New Madrid and talk about the fault, I would get this angry email from some lady from Oklahoma or something, and she would be like, "You said it again. You said New Madrid. It's not New Madrid. It's New Madrid." And it was just totally insane. I can't believe that somebody has that much passion and energy and time to do that, to literally write an email to someone because of how they pronounce something. Just so stupid. So I kind of mocked it, and one night I just kept saying it over and over just to drive that person crazy even more. So I was just saying New Madrid over and over. And same thing with Putin. Some people get mad when I would say Putin instead of Putin. They would say, "Oh, it's not Putin, it's Putin. You're disrespecting him." And so then I just said Putin 100 times just to piss people off even more. Yeah, apple pie was funny. I hope I hear apple pie again too. My pronunciation is correct. Yeah, I figured it was. Tomato. Right, exactly. Tomato. That's right. Yeah, people are just so childish these days. I don't know what it is, but very strange. Greg. He should be disrespected. Putin, right. Yeah, people were saying, oh, I'm disrespecting Putin. Who cares? Why does he deserve respect? Who is he? Is he Nelson Mandela? Is he, Martin Luther King or something? I mean, who is this guy that I have to respect him? He's not my boss. He's not my dad. He's not my president. He's the president of Russia. I don't have to respect him. If anything, I spit on him. And when he dies, I wouldn't mind urinating on his grave. I don't care. He doesn't mean anything to me at all. He's a zero. Means zero to me. Yeah, he's a killer, right? He's a killer, exactly. That's right. Yeah, he means zero to me. I don't care. Oh, I have to respect him. Who the hell is he that I have to respect him? It's crazy. Special flight squadron planes are heading down to looks like Central Asia. It's very interesting. And we have these fuelers up here. Let's see, what are these planes? Oh, got these fuelers taking off from the UK now. Sometimes you may see a bomber over here. Lately, the bombers have been flying over here. Yeah, the Lord is going to take care of him and many others. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I don't worry about it, because I know that God is going to punish him, and all the evil people in the world will get punished.
All stations, this is undulate, break.
EAM coming in.
November 3, Echo, Kilo, Golf, Yankee, stand by. November 3, Echo, Kilo, Golf, Yankee, stand by. November 3, Echo, Kilo, Golf, Yankee, stand by. Message follows. November 3, Echo, Kilo, Golf, Yankee, Hotel, Alpha, Papa, Foxtrot, Golf, Delta, India, 4, Romeo, 7, Tango, Sierra, 4, Charlie, Alpha, Victor, Oscar, Sierra. I say again, November 3, Echo, Kilo, Golf, Yankee, Hotel, Alpha, Papa, Foxtrot, Golf, Delta, India, 4, Romeo, 7, Tango, Sierra, 4, Charlie, Alpha, Victor, Oscar, Sierra. This is Undulate out.
That was a very short message. That was very short. They're usually pretty long. That was a short one, but that was the same call sign as before, undulate. The EAM is being said right over the data. Yes. Yeah, they're looking for a clear frequency. So 15016 is a secondary frequency. So they use that for the data, and they send it out on all frequencies. Culinary has changed his name. Yeah, he changed his name to Apple Pie. Yeah, that was just an EAM that came in. My favorite snack from My Patriot Supply. That's a good question. I have their 2 week supplies. I have their 2 week food supplies, and I have their 3 month supplies. And so that's usually what I get. All their food is good. They're doing a deal right now. If you use my link, you get $100 off their 3 month supply. 25% off. Or actually, no, that's not 25%. That's like, I don't know what that is, but they dropped the price $100. But I would wait a little bit because they may bring back the 25% deal on the 3 month supply in the coming days. Maybe next month, actually. Usually they refresh it like every month. They change the deals around. So the beginning of the month they have new deals. But yeah, they're doing the 3 month right now. If you use my link in the description, preparewithnyprepper.com, you can get $100 off their normally $800 3 month supply. So it goes down to $700 for 3 months of food, 2,000 calories a day, 120 pounds of food. And it's all packed in 6 rugged, water-resistant buckets, so you can store them pretty much anywhere. They're very compact. Free shipping included. They come with resealable heavy-duty 4-layer pouches with oxygen absorbers. Then they have their 1 month supply on sale right now, $50 off, $177 for a 1 month emergency food supply. That's 2,000 calories a day. It's a little on the light side, 2,000 calories a day, but that's about about a month, depending on how big you are and how active you are. So, but that's a lot of food. 31 pounds of food. So for that price, that's really good. That's like a week of groceries. I spend about $150-200 on groceries every week. And the groceries are so expensive. So for like a week of groceries, you're getting 4 weeks of emergency food. I think that's a good deal. 25-year shelf life too, so you don't have to worry about it. You just buy it and that's it. Obviously it's freeze dried, so you gotta heat it up and stuff, but that shouldn't be hard to do with just either a wood stove or a fire pit or a propane stove, a camp stove. Wow, this E6 is really doing some serious loops over here. And the P8 is flying out there as well. I'm thinking that the P8 is with the E6, so it can locate the sub that the E6 is communicating with, It's probably helping the E6 to fly like right over the sub, you know what I mean? To get a closer closer fix on its position so they can reach it better. Andrew Pickett, thank you for another donation. Wow, you're very generous. Really appreciate that. Because someone asked, my belief is all kids will be raptured with us. Age of accountability could be up to 20, as in Exodus. Everyone under 20 at time of Moses being told he would be excluded from the promised land made it in. Interesting. Interesting. That's an interesting theory about children being raptured. That's interesting. Yeah, home freeze dryer is good. They're expensive though, but they definitely work. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna get a little snack here. I'll be right back.
stations. This is lookout 4-4. Lookout 4-4. Break. November 3-5. Echo 2-2. Stand by. November 3-5. Echo 2-2. Stand by. November 3-5. Echo 2-2. Stand by. Message follows. November 3-5. Echo 2-2. India. Echo. Hotel. Alpha 4. Echo. Juliet. Juliet. Whiskey 4. Bravo 4. Delta. Yankee. Delta 6. Yankee.
All stations, this
Juliet.
is undulate.
I say again.
Undulate. Break. November 3-5. Echo 2.
India.
2.
Echo.
Stand by.
Hotel.
November 3.
Echo.
5.
Juliet.
Echo
Juliet. Whiskey. 4.
2.
Bravo.
Stand by.
4. Delta.
November
Yankee.
3.
Delta.
5. Echo
Yankee. Lima.
2. Stand by.
Juliet.
Message follows.
This is
November 3. 5. Echo 2. 2. India. Echo. Hotel. Alpha 4. Echo. Juliet. Juliet. Whiskey 4. Bravo 4. Delta. Yankee. Delta 6. Yankee. Lima. Hotel. Juliet. I say again. November 3-5. Echo 2. India. Echo. Hotel. Alpha 4. Echo. Juliet. Whiskey 4. Bravo 4. Delta. Yankee. Delta 6. Yankee. Lima. Hotel. Juliet. It is undulate. Out.
Alright guys, I'm back. So we just had 2 nuclear attack options broadcast simultaneously. They were broadcasting simultaneously. Rodney says he's going to get dinner. Sounds good. So yeah, we had like some radio checks, and yeah, the planes disappeared by Norway because of the trackers. They must have turned their transponders off. You see, they turned their transponders off, so they're flying dark now with no trackers. So that's pretty serious. That means that something could be going down soon. So it looks like the EAMs are picking up. Yeah, this is crazy. Something's about to go down. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. We just had another rocket alert for Israel in the Galilee area. Let me zoom out so you guys could see where. In the Galilee, center Galilee, there's actually 3 alerts that just went out a couple minutes ago. So yeah, it's pretty serious. But is commercial air traffic being diverted away from Lebanon? That's a good question. I have to check on that. Another Polish border guard plane flying along the Belarus border now too. Man, a lot of stuff going on here for a Sunday morning. Bunch of Russian VIP planes. Lots of stuff going on. Very strange. Looks like their transponders turned off. Those the P8 and the E6 off of Norway, they must have turned their transponder off. Wow, we got a ton of rain coming down across the Midwest right now. This looks like it's going to be a bad storm. Oh man, there might be power outages. Let me see if I can share my screen. Yeah, we have a rocket alert for center Galilee right now. Wow, look at all that rain heading through the Midwest right now. All those storms. That's absolutely crazy. Let me see if we can check some of these flights. Yeah, we got a Polish border guard here again next to Belarus. That's the second one tonight. And let's see, what's this? We got that Northrop Grumman recon drone flying off the coast of Tripoli again. Wonder if there's that Russian base over there or something. That's why they always fly there. But second night in a row. Last night same thing happened. So something must be going on over there. But yeah, let's check the commercial flight traffic. Let me see here. Someone was saying that the jamming could potentially make it look like there's more planes in Lebanon than there really are. We don't see a lot of flights over Lebanon, actually, as you can see. Not really too many flights over Lebanon, at least southern Lebanon, because that's where the war would be. The war would be in southern Lebanon, not northern Lebanon. I mean, there might be some airstrikes carried out in northern Lebanon too, but they're going to be more like targeting command and control and possibly bunkers of the leadership of Hezbollah. But most of the real pounding is going to be south of Beirut. That's where they're going to pound the crap out of Hezbollah with all the missiles and destroy all their artillery. But yeah, we got a bunch of planes here in Beirut airport. Look at all these planes sitting here. I mean, this is obviously an error with the flight tracker. We got like 10 planes here on the runway. People are trying to get out of Dodge from Beirut. But yeah, there's not a lot of traffic over this area. As you can see, it's pretty clear. I mean, there's not a lot of air traffic over Lebanon other than Beirut airport. Andrew Pickett, thank you for another donation. As if we didn't have enough going on right now. 5.3 earthquake in Russia an hour ago. Oh, wow. Which part of Russia, do you know? I wonder if that was a nuclear test. That's interesting. Yeah, it does appear that traffic is kind of getting diverted away from Lebanon. It's not a whole lot of traffic here. This is interesting. This Triton here, second night in a row off the coast of Tripoli. Something's brewing over there. I think the Russians have a base over there. Look at all these Russian Air Force planes heading down to the Caspian Sea. We got 2 special flight squadrons going down. Maybe they're going to Iran. Oh, yeah. Wow. Looks like we have 2. Oh, no, they're going to Yerevan. They're going to Armenia. So we have 2 Russian special flight squadrons going to Armenia. And the reason why is because Armenia just said that they were going to apply for EU membership. Their parliament is going to be holding a referendum for EU membership. So that could be why Russia is sending their special flight squadron now to kind of discuss it with the Armenians. I wonder where that 5.3 was located at. Let me see. I'm going to change the chat timer because there's less people in here now. I can lower it to like 30 seconds. The Eastern Panhandle of Russia. Oh, okay. Thank you, Andrew, for another donation. Oh, and you're Kamchatka and Petropavlovsk. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a volcano there. Kamchatka is very, very volcanically active. It's kind of like Alaska, you know. This is actually where Russia has one of their sub bases here on Kamchatka in Rybachi. Rybachi is one of their 2 bases for their subs. They have Rybachi and then they have Murmansk. You can see it right here. Rybachi. You can see all the all the docks here. That's where Russia's nuclear armed subs are. Check it out. It's actually a pretty good picture there. Vanessa says that volcano is very active. Good to see you, Vanessa. We just had 2 or 3 EAMs playing simultaneously on the nuclear war frequencies, which is pretty concerning. Since then it's been quiet, but oh wait, the E6 reappeared. Look, so the P8 Poseidon disappeared, but the E6 reappeared. And wow, it's only flying at 1,000 feet. That's insane. Wow, that's so low for an E6. This plane is flying at 1,000 feet. That is so freaking low. And it's right over the water. That's insane. That must be crazy to see. Wow. That's super low. I've never seen an E6 fly that low on the flight radar before. It's the first time. That's insane. I mean, for such a big plane to fly that low, and it's flying at 176 knots, so it's not flying too fast. It's flying pretty slow. That's crazy. They must be doing something out here. They must be trying to reach one of the subs. That's crazy. Wow. How's it going, David? Is Western New York a fairly safe place if nuked? Yeah, Western New York is pretty good. Western New York is pretty good. 220 miles per hour. So that's like half the speed of what they normally fly, like 500 miles an hour. So that's pretty slow. It's flying very slow and very low. 1,000 feet above sea level. That's really low. I mean, just think if you were like on a boat over here somewhere, how low that is. I mean, that's literally just 300 yards above the ocean. I mean, this thing is like skimming the water, basically. It's literally skimming the water. That's pretty dangerous, too. Yeah, Western New York is not a bad area. It's not the best, but it's certainly not the worst. There's no big targets. That's the good thing. There's no big nuclear war targets near you. So that's a good thing. And you're also pretty far from big cities. I mean, you have Buffalo and Rochester, but those aren't really big cities. Yeah, I'm putting in the overtime, yeah. Correct, yeah, P-8s can't land on an aircraft carrier. Maybe one day they'll make aircraft carriers that you could land planes like that on. That would be crazy, wouldn't it? They would have to be so big. Wow, this is crazy. This plane is flying so low. It's very unusual. So some strange stuff going on tonight with the nuclear war frequencies. I think we still have the data transmissions going on, the encrypted transmissions. Yeah, it's still going. Sorry about that. Still going on one of the secondary frequencies. try the other one. Yeah, we just had like 2 or 3 EAMs playing simultaneously, which is just absolutely crazy. So something's brewing, for sure. Something's brewing. I'm probably going to have to go to sleep here in a few minutes. I'm probably going to leave the stream up while I sleep. I'll just let it go. Or I can shut it down, whatever. It's usually safer to shut it down, but I could probably leave it up and be okay. Got this Polish border guard plane just coming back from a patrol, it looks like, along the border of Belarus. It's the second one tonight. P8 is low because it's dropping sono buoys. No, but that's not a P8 that's flying that low. It's an E6. That's an E6, not a P8 that's flying the low. This is an E6 Mercury, and it's flying at 1,000 feet and 150 knots, which is just crazy for such a big plane. Arctic Wildman says one of the YouTubers I watched just had 3 weeks of videos removed. Oh, wow. Well, it's good that they didn't give him a strike at least, but yeah. I back up all my stuff. Everything that I post, I back it all up. I save everything, so. Diva's mom, have a good night. It was good to have you hang out tonight. Good to see you. Luwayne, thank you for the donation. I'm an investigator. This week I had 2 different people in the Navy. Both were emergency deployed according to their families. Never had that. Oh, wow. Wow, that's crazy. Manny Cruz says it's 2 p.m. in Israel. Thank you for that donation. I appreciate it. Cajun says I'm not going to sleep. Luwen, thank you for the donation. And thanks for that information. That's very interesting. Emergency deployed. Wow. Wow. So we have some people that were emergency deployed. That's not good. Yeah, the Discord. Oh, Vanessa put the Discord in the chat. Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate it. Thank you, True Light. I appreciate it. Showing drones now on the flight radar. Where are the drones? But yeah, we have this E6 flying really low. This is a nuclear war command and control plane. Yeah, and I agree with you, Jason, that maybe flying low helps it penetrate deeper into the ocean. It's possible. That could be it. But I've never seen one fly this low. I mean, that's too low for them to drop any antenna even, because their antennas are a mile long. So flying at 1,000 feet, my guess is maybe they're flying just by sight, and they're trying to, maybe the sub surfaced over here, and they're just flying to see physically where the sub is, and so it's flying low so they can look at the ocean and see the sub. You know, that could be what it is. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know why they would need to do that, though. I don't know what would be the purpose of that. It wouldn't make any sense, but yes, there were 3 EAMs playing simultaneously from 3 stations. That's correct. Yep, we had 3 nuclear attack options broadcasting from 3 different stations at the same time, which is very strange, very serious. Luke Walker, no problem. I appreciate the support. Invalid Discord link. Okay. Wow, we have an Estonian Air Force plane that flew up to the Russian border here in Narva. That's not good either. That's one of the towns that Russia would probably try to take over if there was a war. They would try to take Narva because there's a lot of Russians there and it's right on the border with Russia. So they sent looks like a recon patrol right up to the border of Russia here in Narva. Yeah, this E6 is flying super low. Very strange. Go back and look at the E6's flight track. He dove fast. Yes, I did. I was just looking at the E6. I don't understand. He dove fast. Israel alerts are coming through now. Oh, wow. Another Israel alert. Well, it's hard to say if he dove fast because he didn't really dive. Well, let's see. He was not really because he was at 3,000 feet here. I guess he did. Yeah, he went down from like, let's see. He went from, 16,000, 11. Yeah, he did. You're right. He did dive pretty fast. He went straight down. So, not sure why he would do that unless you're hiding from radar or something. Vanessa saying that there's hostile aircraft alert. Oh, wow. Let me get that up on the screen. Hold on. Looks like it could be starting now. Let me see. Let me get this up on the screen. Yeah, good point about how it dove. Yeah, it did dive down. That's pretty weird. Only thing I can think of is if something was threatening it, that's why you dive down. Let's see. There's a red alert right now. It says, why does it keep doing that? It's annoying. What the heck? It keeps forcing me to see this thing. Oh yeah, there's a, let's see, wow. Bunch of alerts for the confrontation line. Multiple areas now. I don't see anything about hostile aircraft, but maybe that's just my my thing. UAVs are going for Israel. Okay. Yeah, that's probably what it is, if it's hostile aircraft, right? What's going on, Tiffany? I have been trying to go to bed, but I have 2 night owl dogs, a 12-year-old and a 12-year-old night owl daughter. Nothing like staying up late with your dogs and your family. That's always a good thing. Yeah, there's some kind of drone attack ongoing right now, and yep, I see that. Looks like drones heading into northern Israel right now. Multiple areas. Magical Reality, thank you for the donation. Prayers for all of humanity. Mad Shad sent us over via community post. Thank you for tracking this for us. No problem, Mad Shad. I've never heard of that person. Is that a YouTube channel? I'm going to have to check it out. Mad Shad, thank you. Okay, Vanessa. Yeah, I figured it was hostile aircraft, probably drones. Okay, Mad Shad. I'm going to check that out. Thank you for that generous donation. I really appreciate it. So yeah, we have this alert here. We got stuff going on in Israel. So we've had a lot of alerts. Look at all these alerts here. Wish I could make it bigger, but we got 1, 2, 3 alerts that just came in the last couple of minutes in the confrontation line. Drone alerts. Then there was one for the Galilee area like 45 minutes ago. So this could potentially be the beginnings. Oh, looks like we just got a new one maybe. What's that? Wow, looks like we got a new alert here. Trying to get out of it. Yeah, we have a new alert for the Upper Galilee. We got an alert for we have multiple alerts coming in now. This is bad. Israel's under attack right now. Very bad. Wow, this is serious. Thank you, Vanessa, for the info on this. Yeah, it looks like there's a new rocket alert now for all these little towns. Yesud, Hamala, Amuka. Look at all these alerts here. Wow, lots of alerts. That's insane. So yeah, we got 4 alerts in the last 8 minutes. We just have Upper Galilee now. Upper Galilee just came in. That's not good. Wow. I think something's about to go down. We got really nasty storms heading towards Pennsylvania right now. I'm going to get some really bad weather soon. Yeah, this E6 is still flying super low. Look what it's doing. Very strange. Oh, sorry, I have the thing covering it there. Yeah, it looks like we have the E6 is still flying very low. Just very strange. Andrew Pickett says, well, I was gonna go to bed. Yeah, no problem, Andrew. Sorry to keep you up, but thanks for all your support. I really appreciate it, and thanks for the Bible verses. I really appreciate that. I was just outside and the bees are still out, says Tiffany. Interesting. There were 3 a.m.s on top of each other. 3 EAMs on top of each other. So it's very strange. Yeah, we definitely have to pay attention to the news this Sunday for sure. Absolutely. That's what I'm going to do. That's my plan. Yeah, we got another alert in Israel, so I don't know if this is the start of something or what, but Tiffany says I won't be awake for any Sunday daytime news. That's funny. Wow, we got some footage coming in of the Iron Dome intercepting some of the looks like missiles that were fired into northern Israel. Wow. Apparently they targeted a major factory belonging to the Rafael defense contractor. Wow. So it looks like Hezbollah launched some drones towards a Rafael defense contractor facility and they were shot down. Wow. That's crazy. So yeah. Wow, so yeah, it looks like they tried to attack the Rafael facility. That's pretty serious. So I probably got to go to sleep here in a couple of minutes. I don't know if I'm going to leave it up overnight or for while I sleep or if I'll shut it down. I don't know what to do. 30 seconds till impact. What do you mean about that, Fire Mist? Yeah, we do have to keep an eye on Iran. That's right. Looks like it's going to be a busy Sunday. Yeah, I'm going to leave the stream up. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave the stream up. Okay, yeah, I'll leave it up. So yeah, I'm gonna head to bed in a few minutes here. Trying to just see what I think I'm gonna change out that one camera with another flight tracker. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Thank you, Andrew Pickett, for another donation. I appreciate it. Jets in the air over northern Israel. Oh, wow. Well, it's like afternoon time over there, so sleep well, Cajun. I don't know, I'll probably, should I leave the stream up? I might just shut it down, I don't know. I guess I could leave it up. I might just leave it up. Yeah, I'll just leave it up. Let's see. Just trying to set it up here. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna have the EAMs going, so you guys can listen to them. And I'll be back tomorrow at some point. I'm not sure exactly when, but I will be back at some point. But it does look like Sunday this could all kick off. In the coming hours, this could all kick off. Yeah, it's almost 5:30 in the morning for us East Coasters, right? So I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. Thanks for all the support, Andrew Pickett and everybody else that donated. Appreciate you guys. Manny C, Tiffany, Vanessa. Thank you, Vanessa, for hanging out in here and for taking care of the Discord. So I'm going to leave the EAMs up so you guys can listen to them, and I'll leave the flight trackers going. And that's pretty much it. So I'll see you guys later. Take care. God bless. And don't forget the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and persevere.